Ọganyara chọrọ ka ogbenye biri, ọganyara chọrọ ka ogbenye rie nri. Ogbenye chekwubezie Chukwu, n'uche Chukwu abụzi ka ya eme, n'uche Chukwu abụzi ka ya eme n'ụwa. Ihe o soro n'iru ya si arịbazie. Ogbenye bebe, ọganyara ṅụrịba, ogbenye ṅụrị, ọganyara ejebe ihe soro ya, mana ọganyara nwụọ, ogbenye abịa bebezie akwa. Ọganyara chọrọ ka ogbenye biri, ọganyara chọrọ ka ogbenye rie nri. Ogbenye chekwubezie Chukwu. Ọ dịrị m mma, ya dịrị ibe m, ọ dịrị nwoke mma, ya dịrị nwanyị mma, na-anọkwa m n'ebe ebere ugo beru. Ọ dịrị m mma, ya dịrị ibe m, ọ dịrị nwoke mma, ọ dịrị nwanyị mma, ụkwa na-asa anya nna m n'ịga-adị. Ọganyara chọrọ ka ogbenye biri, ọganyara chọrọ ka ogbenye rie nri. Ogbenye chekwubezie Chukwu. Ọganyara chọrọ ka ogbenye biri, ọganyara chọrọ ka ogbenye rie nri. Ogbenye chekwubezie Chukwu, n'uche Chukwu abụzi ka ya eme, n'uche Chukwu abụzi ka ya eme n'ụwa. Ihe o soro n'iru ya si arịbazie. Ogbenye bebe, ọganyara ṅụrịba, ogbenye ṅụrị, ọganyara ejebe ihe soro ya, mana ọganyara nwụọ, ogbenye abịa bebezie akwa. Ọganyara chọrọ ka ogbenye biri, ọganyara chọrọ ka ogbenye rie nri. Ogbenye chekwubezie Chukwu. Ọ dịrị m mma, ya dịrị ibe m, ọ dịrị nwoke mma, ya dịrị nwanyị mma, na-anọkwa m n'ebe ebere ugo beru. Ọ dịrị m mma, ya dịrị ibe m, ọ dịrị nwoke mma, ọ dịrị nwanyị mma, ụkwa na-asa anya nna m n'ịga-adị. Ọganyara chọrọ ka ogbenye biri, ọganyara chọrọ ka ogbenye rie nri. Ogbenye chekwubezie Chukwu.
All right, we are going to start. We're going to start now. All right, I welcome everyone to this live broadcast. Please, if you are joining us anywhere you are watching from, make sure you like the video and subscribe to the channel. All you need to do is to put your comments so that we know that you are here. Of course, do us a favor, make sure that you subscribe and turn the bell notification on. Today we are here together with our own lovely brother, our barrister, who always come here oftentimes just to educate us and teach us one or two things that we need to know. So I am not alone. I'm here with our brothers and sisters. Mama Simon is here with us, and Ray Biafra TV, our own brother Chino, Ada Simon may join us later, and other independent media. The link is out there for those of you that want to join. Please make sure you pay attention to what we have for you today. You know, each time Barrister is around, you know how the whole thing will be. You understand? You cannot join us and go empty-handed. It's not possible. Thank you so much, my people. Thank you for joining us. I'm gonna give mic to Chino, and after Chino to Mama Simon. Let's say hi to Biafra before we now call Barrister. Thank you.
Yes, so Mazukai, good evening once again from my location. Then Mama Simon, good evening. I want to thank you for always bringing Barrister to give us those things that we are missing in our life, because when all these legal luminary are in the midst of us, I always pay attention. I like to record, because whatever you hear from their mouth is exactly what we are doing, and that is what we need to do for us to achieve what we are looking for on the right and the legal side. Because I always say this word, there is no how illegal with legality. That is how I put the word, so they know that word very well. So I welcome you, Barrister. Thank you so much. We have been waiting for you. Today you are here. Thank you so much. Mazakai, I leave it here. Mama Simon, from my location, good evening to you, ma. You're welcome, ma. Thank you so much.
Mama Simon, you are welcome, ma. God bless you. Please have the mic and greet their friends.
Ndewo. Na mbụ kelele m Chineke onye mekwere ka anyị zụkọta ọzọ taa. Kelee our own Barrister Akpaza. Chineke gọzie gị, ị ga-adị ka echi maka na echi adịghị agwụ agwụ. Maazị Kai, ekelele gị oge isi were sị ka ọ gbụ.
Thank you so much.
Our own TV. Chineke gọzie gị n'ụzọ pụrụ iche. Ada Simon. USB is our nation. Sister Margaret, you are always there for us. Ana m ekele gị n'ụzọ pụrụ iche. Afụgo m gị. Na-ekele Exodus, ọzọ keme Kai nwoke yiri nwaanyị. Ama m na ekelele m gị. Aga na m ahapụ gị isi nyere ahịrị. Ma ga gbawa a na-ahapụ ike gbara ahịrị nyere ahịrị. A na-agba isi ọkpụ. So eweli iwe. Ekelekwala m Pastor Rose na ndị niile ka ga-abịa abịa. Ma Rose, ama m na unu niile nọ n'ụzọ na-abịa. Biko na unu bịa, maka ndị Igbo sị na ọ na-awa anyụkọ mmamịrị ọnụ ya agba ụfụfụ. Unu niile machanụ m amụ ịma aka akpara bele ya akara gawa. Asị m ka m ekele unu n'ụzọ pụrụ iche. Ọ bụ Mama Simon Ekpa, Stella Ebiam.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, everyone.
God bless you. So, my people, as you can see today, we have a very important topic to deal with. We cannot do it on our own without Barrister being in our midst. So, the legality of the United States of Biafra, the consequences of Sharia. So, this topic, Barrister will help us to expand it for us to learn. We are, like Wala Denuga said that life is a teacher. The more you live, the more you learn. So there's no limit in that. You can always learn, no matter your age, no matter how educated you think you are and all that. So nobody knows it all. So we are here together with our own barrister, the barrister that always help us, always answer us when we call, always ever ready barrister to teach us one or two things. And it's not just your book church man equal barrister. Some of us are thinking no church that book church and bell. You know be church and bell lawyer, please you. How can capilaka we people that original one with everything agreement yes, not be small thing. And barrister, we're always happy to have you. Thank you so much for joining us. Let's hear from you.
Thank you so much. Am I on air?
Yes, you are.
Okay, thank you so much. I welcome each and every one of you. Do not be tired to ask me to come to help and enlighten what we are doing. I am indebted to Mama Stella. Thank you for coming. I am also equally indebted to Chino, Biafra TV. Thank you for coming. And any other Simon, and any other person, Rose, Ezedo, all of you that have been coming. And I think I had Sister Margaret there. Thank you so much. Yes, thank you so much. And brother Kai. Kai is just like my if I call him my son, I'm not mistaken. It's
No,
a
you are not.
yes, so I, at times when I am in my room here and I'm hearing a noise. What's the noise here?
Don't worry, our sister just joined us.
Okay.
Okay, right on, sir.
Okay. So when I sit down here and hear certain things people are talking, at times I feel very grieved. I feel very grieved. And that is why at times I just say, let me come up. So today, I am going to lecture. I am going to lecture today. I am going to guide. I am going to point out the way. I will point out the way today so that anybody after today, if anybody still says that you are in doubt, it means that you don't love even yourself. You don't love even yourself. If after today you say you are still in doubt, it means you don't love yourself. You don't love yourself. And you don't love your family. You don't love your children. You don't love your posterity. So I am here to point out the way today, to lecture and to guide. And because of that, I would want you to tag Metusela. I think that's what you call him. Hello.
We can hear you, sir.
We are hearing.
I put my mic because I don't want any noise.
Yes. I want you to tag Metusela and tag him. I want him to hear what I'm saying. I also want you to tag this lady. What do you call that lady? The lady that Achalugo. Yes, Achalugo. Tag him. If you can also tag the one they call punk woman also.
Nneka, Nneka.
Okay, if you can tag her. Tag also the one in Canada. No, tag them. Yes, tag them. They should hear what I'm saying. They are all Igbos. They should hear what I'm saying. They are all Biafrans. I want them to hear me. The reason why we go to school is to improve ourselves. That is why we go to school. That is why if you're a father, if you're a mother, when you have children, you send them to school for them to learn so that they can become better persons, better individuals, and better citizens. So I greet once again all the citizens of the United States of Biafra that are within earshot, that are hearing me. My greetings to you. And may God bless you, all of you that are hearing me. And I pray that after hearing me, put what you have heard into action. I want to remind you that nation, the freedom, or seeking for your freedom, or fighting for your freedom, or seeking to be a nation is not a child's play. It's not a child's play. It is a very serious matter. It's not a child's play. So freedom fighting or all, it's not a child's play. It's just that, because people have their phones, people have platforms, and people, those that made themselves available when Mazen Nnamdi Kanu started broadcasting, everybody trooped in, both those that are that have good intentions and those that have ill intentions, both those that should be there and those that shouldn't be there. Everybody trooped in. And because people have phone, people have mouth, one of my kinsmen said, Oka will free. Oka will free. So you can open your mouth, you can say anything. Especially these days that people have phone, people have these smartphones. But when what we are doing is not a child's play, it's a very serious matter, because it is something that will affect you. And even after, when you have passed on, it will affect your children. When your children have passed on, it will affect their children. It will continue to affect generations yet unborn. It will affect posterity. So that is why I want everybody to pay attention, because what we are doing is not a child's play. People should not see we are doing freedom, we are doing freedom fighting. That is like we are talking about serious things. We are talking about life and death. That is what I want my people to know. Fellow Biafrans, lovely citizens of the United States of Biafra, I come with open heart and with a heart full of love and concern to address you today, to say one or two things today, to give this lecture so that our people will be better directed. Now, you all know that after 1914, January 1, 1914, we were amalgamated, Southern Protectorate and Northern Protectorate. The British told the North not to go, because if they go, that they don't have anything, that they cannot stand alone. So they brought us together so that they can use the wealth in the South to keep the North. And that's under that dispensation, it was supposed to last for 100 years. 100 years. 100 years has long expired in 2014, but they are still holding this contraption called Nigeria. There's nobody from the Igbo Biafrans, nobody, none of our ancestors assented to that amalgamation. They didn't inform us. And in contract, you have to inform the person. You cannot do in law, you can't do contract at the back of somebody. No. If you want your contract to be binding on me, I must be present and I must give my consent. I must assent to the contract. But in this case, there's no signatory from any of our ancestors of particular Igbo descent. Our ancestors of Igbo descent that assented to that amalgamation. Because of the force of arms, the British brought disparate people together, people with diverse cultures, people both the progressive and the unprogressive, both the barbaric and the non-barbaric. They brought python, brought lions, brought goat, brought sheep, brought all these things together. That is what the British did. And that was why they said, if after 100 years it did not work, that those people can go their separate ways. But 100 years is long over, and the contraption is still existing under the force of arms. Hello?
Right on,
Barrister,
I'm hearing you.
Yes.
We are following.
Yes. And I think I have told you a long time ago that this place you call Nigeria, it has no constitution. It has no constitution, because the constitution they are using is Decree 24 that the military, Abdul Salami, to be precise, promulgated. Even the first page of that constitution, where you have the preamble, because every constitution has what we call the preamble. In that preamble, you see where they say, we the people of Nigeria, we the people of Nigeria give unto ourselves this constitution. That is a lie. That is a lie. In the American Constitution, you have we the people of the United States of America give ourselves this constitution. That's what their own is truth, because the people came together and made that constitution. In the case of Nigeria, it is a lie. So that constitution is a lie. And in the first, when you come to section 1, you have the supremacy clause, what we call the supremacy clause, that says that any other law in Nigeria that is inconsistent with the contents of that constitution will, to the extent of its inconsistency, be void. But that is not true, because they don't maintain all those things that they say. They also said that Nigeria is a secular state. A secular state. That is a state where everybody is free to practice their religion. The state will not adopt any this thing as a state religion. That is not so in Nigeria. So that constitution is not. It's a false constitution. It is not the people's constitution. It is not original. It is not autochthonous. It did not originate from the people. And it has nothing to do. In fact, that constitution, if you go through it several times, several places, up to more than 100 times, they mentioned Islam. And today, 12 northern states are practicing full-blown Islam. They are practicing full-blown Islam. So that is, full-blown Sharia. Full-blown Sharia. I will come to that. Now, after amalgamation, Nigeria had our founding fathers, Azikiwe, Awolowo, and the others. They Inahoro, all of them. They went to Britain. So they went to London for what we call the constitutional conferences. They had about 4 or 5 constitutional conferences. They had the Littleton Constitution, they had the Constitutional Conference, they had the McPherson Constitutional Conference, they had the Clifford Constitutional Conference, and they had the Richards Constitutional Conference that introduced regionalism. You know, at independence, Nigeria was in regions. Even when Nigeria became a republic in 1963, Nigeria was also in regions. And that was what Ojukwu was saying when he said, on Aburi we stand. Because during the hostilities in 1966-67, Ojukwu and Gowon went to Ghana, Aburi. And they said that the best thing to do is for let all the regions stay. Let the region stay. You know, the eastern region, the northern region, the western region, and even the midwestern region. Then let everybody contribute to the center. That was what was agreed in Aburi. So that if Gowon had carried it out, there wouldn't have been any problems in Nigeria today. Nigeria would have gone very, very far. At that time, Nigeria was at the same level with India. But look at where India is now, and look at where Nigeria is. So Gowon reneged because he was told not to agree, both by the British, by the civil service, and by the Oba of Benin. That time, I've forgotten his name, the Oba of Benin. All of them told him not to agree. And when he came back, what was agreed, what he signed, he didn't want to agree it again, because he felt that Nigeria had arms that they can crush us. So these are the things that led to the war. And that time there was pogrom in the north. I myself, I was in primary school then. It was just by God's grace that I came back to the East, because my father left me to take standard 6, class 7. That time they call it class 7. I was in class 7 that time. in the north, in Jos. I was just lucky. My father left me and came back. He left me and said that after my exam, I can now start coming back. He just handed me over to one of our trans men. But when my uncle came back, there was uproar in the village. They said my mother was shouting, "Go and bring back my son. Go and bring back my son."
What year was that, Barrister? Was it before during the program?
It was 1966. 1966.
Okay.
Yes, 1966. In fact, we were the last people that came back by train. By train.
So you did not face any challenges like the slaughtering that was going on there?
If I had stayed the next day, maybe they would have killed some of us, because they started killing people. But my uncle was a headmaster in Boko, a place they call Boko. Boko is in Benue State. Yeah. So he's very, very fluent in Hausa. So he dressed like an Hausa man and came in the night. That night he came around 9 p.m. Then the next morning we entered train and started coming back to the east. Then when we came to River Benue, there was a roadblock. Soldiers blocked the train. So they said, all Igbos come out. All Igbos come out. That was what they were saying. All Igbos come out. So Igbos that were in the, even my uncle came out, but God was kind. He also came back in. But some Igbos did not come back into the train. So nobody knew what happened to those ones. So that is the country we are in, and that is the country we have left. So those constitutional conferences, the reason why I am citing these constitutional conferences is for us to come back to IPOB. Now, those constitutional conferences, Littleton Constitution, McPherson Constitution, Clifford's Constitutional Conference, Richard's Constitutional Conference, all of them was to prepare Nigeria for independence. That was what they were going to London several times. So from that 1914 to 1960, that was what they were doing. They were going to London for Azikiwe and others. They were going to London for conferences. Yes.
But those names that are attached to those constitutions, are they British names? Or...
Yes, they're British names. They're all British people.
Okay.
Yes. All of them are British people. You see?
Sorry, I have to take you back to your time in the North during that before the program.
Yes.
So when you came back, then the killing increased, right? Or has they started killing people before you come back?
Well, but even before I came back, they have started killing people in some parts of the north. Okay. And already
it was not rampant, like
everywhere. It was not rampant. But even in the west that time, there was also some problems in Lagos that time. That around that 1960s. Remember there was the first queue and the January queue and the second and the second queue of July. Yes, the counter queue. Remember, in which they killed Ironsi. Ironsi was killed. Yeah. No, Ironsi was just there for only 6 months.
But I thought that they killed Ironsi alone. Is there another person that followed suit?
No, Ironsi was the person that they killed. But after killing Ironsi, they went to the barracks and killed more than 600 Igbo military officers.
My goodness.
And they did not stop there. They started killing civilians.
In Southwest?
In the north. In the north.
Okay, in the north.
No,
Ironsi was killed in Southwest, right?
No, yes, Ironsi was killed in Southwest.
But so he's the only person that killed in Southwest.
Yeah, he went to FALLBACK. FALLBACK was the governor of Southwest. That's of the Western region that time. I think Adekunle FALLBACK also. He was the governor of the Western region. They came to his house. Before that time, it was Theophilus Danjuma. That was Agui Ironsi's his aide-de-camp. Yes, Theophilus Danjuma. Agui Ironsi, they said he has this effigy of a crocodile. Effigy of a crocodile. They went and replaced it. They replaced it. I don't know what he was doing. He didn't know when they took the original one and placed the wrong one for him.
Because they believe that the effigy has some magical power.
Yeah, that effigy has great magical powers. So when they now came in, he took that effigy, but and found out that it was the fake one.
Okay.
You see, so he found out that it was the fake, and they were not able. They tied him to a Land Rover, and they drove him. He said was knocking on the road, on the third road. That was how they killed him.
Then apart from him, no other Igbo person was killed.
No, there's no other Igbo person. Even Madebo and all those guys, they told him that he should be careful, but he didn't listen. He was overconfidence. He didn't listen. And
that is not listening now.
Yes, that is what brought us into this problem we are still grappling with. He didn't listen at all.
But is it true that during that time that the Northerners, before even coup and all that, the plan of Northerners is to bring Sharia through Southwest, and Igbo officers were busy trying to stop them?
No, what happened was that the Sadwana of Sokoto, the premier of a northern region, the prime minister is Tafawa Balewa. I think he's a higher elementary teacher. But the real power was with Sadwana of Sokoto. Who was the Sultan of Sokoto. The rank he had that time was called Sadwana of Sokoto, as well as the Sultan of Sokoto. So they were trying to use because that time the army, Nigerian army, more than 60% were Igbo officers. Yes, because they were the ones that were educated. And that time the British did not apply any other consideration other than merit. If you are qualified, they enroll you, they enlist you into the army. So because of that, the Igbos had a head start. We had a head start. More than 60% of the population of officers were Igbos. So and that time was also when there was this thief riot. Sadwana they were telling the Igbo officers to kill these TV people from Benue State, but because the Igbos they have conscience. The Igbos that were in charge then, they were not carrying out those orders. They were also trying to use the army to repress the West, to kill Yorubas. The Igbos also stopped it. You see, it was because of that thing that was the genesis, what led to that first coup. What led to that first coup? See, the Igbos were repressed. They didn't want to carry out those orders to go and kill Yorubas and also kill thief people. So the first coup now came up. It was also the Igbos that quelled that coup. Ojukwu and Ironsi. They're the one that stopped that coup.
Yeah, but they said that they said that what like the problem they have with Ironsi is that he refused to prosecute those officers that carry out the coup, because there are many Igbo officers. So they were expecting him to put them in prison or maybe buy them, something like that.
Those people the coup was quelled and they were arrested and put in prison, but they were not killed. After all, there was this Ademo Yega that was also a Yoruba man that was in that coup. You see, that was not the reason. They wanted to, because you don't see, because those few coups, they have killed Sadwana of Sokoto, they have killed Tafawa Balewa, and there's some people in the West, So that was their grounds. That was not because Ironsi did not imprison anybody or did that. That was their grounds. They said that since they killed those people and nobody was killed in the East. Nobody was killed in the East. So it was a selected killings. No, but that was not the case. The person that they sent to the east was not able to carry out his duties. But Nzogu went to the north. Nzogu, no, went to the north. And during that time, one of the reasons also that what gave rise to that distance, Nzogu found out that because he is very literate, he is literate in Arabic. He found out that already Sadona was planning to have a Sharia that time, to have mass killings that time. So because he is in the intelligence unit, military intelligence, he was heading military intelligence. He found out that there was plans to carry out Sharia that time. To carry out, and that was why they were trying to use the military to influence the military to do certain things that were unprofessional, and which Igbo officers refused. So the question of heroism, it was just a counter coup to kill him because they felt that their leaders had been killed. That was what happened.
Okay, so Barrister, just throw more light on this legality of United States of Biafra.
Yes, I'm coming to my distance. I'm coming to that. Okay, so I've told you about the constitutional conferences that now gave rise to independence in 1990. Yes, all those constitutional conferences that they were doing that time, it was in preparation for Nigeria to be independent. And when they felt that they had concluded everything, they gave Nigeria independence. Nigeria's independence would have been in 1959, but because the North said they were not prepared, it was shifted to 1960. And that first election that they took, it was Azikiwe that won that election with 2.4 million votes. Yes, APC, this MPC got, and that is Sadona and the MPC, Northern People's Congress, they got 1.9. Awolowo got 1.4, Action Group. But because they didn't want to give us power, they gave it to the Fulanis because that was their plan. They said the Igbos will not allow them to do the way they wanted. Now that is that. Now let me come back to. I now go to IPOB. You all know that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu started broadcasting us from I think 2012 or thereabouts. Yes. From the time in 2012 to the time he was kidnapped, he was broadcasting for about 9 years. 9 years, continuous broadcast, enlightening Biafrans, telling Biafrans, well, because Nnamdi Kanu, I am convinced Nnamdi Kanu is a prophet as well as a seer. He's a prophet as well as a seer, because what fueled his broadcast was what he saw. What the ordinary man could not see. Yes, because he saw what is happening now. By that 2012, he saw what is happening now, and because of his love for our people, he took the risk and started broadcasting, warning our people of the dangers ahead. And he did this thing for 9 good years before he was kidnapped in Kenya. And, he was kidnapped in Kenya. And it has been revealed now that he drove on the road. The Ethiopian driver drove him on the road from Ethiopia to Kenya. He was hiding. He was running for his life when he left Germany. The Ethiopian government could not protect him any longer, and he decided to go to Kenya before they took him. But the point I want to make here is that he started his broadcast in 2012, and he was kidnapped in 2021, I think around June 2021. If you check, it's 9 years that he was broadcasting. And during all this time, he was broadcasting even throughout the whole world. There's nobody that we say that he or she did not hear the voice of Nnamdi Kanu or his teachings of Nnamdi Kanu. But that to the international community, that does not mean anything. It doesn't mean anything. That IPOB at best is a group of people just a group of people that are not happy with Nigeria. That is why that IPOB was seen in the international community. A group of people that had, that had a grouse with their country, an internal matter that cannot, it cannot graduate into statehood. All those years he was broadcasting, he did not graduate into statehood. He didn't at all. So you now see that all these groups, the other day somebody was talking about Avid, talking about 100 men, talking about Rising Sun ambassadors. All these things are groups. They are groups. They under international law, these bodies do not mean anything. What they mean are just group of people who are having exercising their free will of speech. Yes, free will of opinion, or who are discussing their business interests or their cultural interest. All these things, they go to no issue. When you talk of statehood, they go to no issue. That is what I want Biafrans to know, that all these groups, whether you are 100 men, whether you are Avid, whether you are ambassador, whether you are Rising Sun, whatever you are, it's just a group of people, different groups of people. It's just like age grade, whatever, or meeting. That is what it is. Under international law, it goes to no issue. And what we are doing, this freedom something is not a child's play. It's not it's something somebody will get up and form a group of people, and they come to the social media, they be making broadcasts. It goes to no issue. People should know that all these things go to no issue. And it is in our best interest that we have to direct ourselves. That is why I came out today to talk on the legality of the USB, United States of Biafra, as the only legal platform on which we can realize our dreams. Ogenkere, Imam Madabu, all those people, they are illegal bodies. Okay, even Avid is better than Ogenkere. Avid, yes, those ones are better than Ogenkere, because those ones are people, just group of people that are, they are, I think, American veterans of Igbo descent. Yes, it's an association. They are better than Ogenkere. Even these 100 men, they are better than Ogenkere. All of them. The ambassadors, they are better than Ogenkere, because Ogenkere is running under an illegal platform. Ogenkere's hand is dirty, because it is said that he who comes to equity must come with clean hands. Ogenkere's hands are not clean. His hands are not clean. So he cannot purport to say he is getting us Biafra, because that his platform is illegal. That his platform is based on forgery by alteration, forgery and altering. So he has an illegal platform. If Ogenkere is taken, I bet you he will go to prison. He will be imprisoned, because what he is doing is illegal. I am still coming to that. Imam Madabu, the same thing. Imam Madabu is in fact, I don't know. People have no shame. How can you, Conflict Resolution Committee, CRC, that was duly dissolved? It was dissolved by a well-constituted cabinet of BRGIE. It was dissolved. How did you reconstitute yourself? Who gave you life? Upon that dissolution, the life of CRC has come to an end. Legally, it has come to an end. So how did you get new life? Who gave you? How did you resurrect? Huh? The one they call BGC. Says Biafran Governing Council. How can you put the name of a country in your group? Say you are Biafran. Under what platform? Where did you get the power? What we are talking is law, legality. Because under international law, whatever you are doing must have a legal platform. We are talking about legality. So Ogenkere, Imam Madabu, in fact, they are just a bunch of people that are masquerading. Maybe they have their own interest. whatever they are doing. Those things, whatever they are doing there, they go to no issue. Whatever Genkere and Imam they are doing, they go to no issue. Even of late, I learned that they brought an action at in Maryland using the name of Master Simon Eba. How can Imam Adabu and all those people use the name of Master Simon Eba to bring an action? How can they do that? Somebody that you disobeyed, somebody that you want to mess up all the things he set up, you now use his name to go and bring an action. It is not done. It is not done because Imam Madabu's hand is soiled. You can't disobey somebody, and on that disobedience, you go and bring an action. You cannot do that. Let me just go stop there now. Meanwhile, now I'm going back to Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Hello. Hello.
Yes,
yes, I am going back to Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, I want to teach Biafrans one secret today, which is a spiritual truth, a mystical truth, which you have to know. The number 3, what we call 3. Now, 3 is a mystical number. 3 is a spiritual number. Anything you are doing and it comes to 3, that thing is complete. And that thing will come to pass if you don't know. I am teaching you a spiritual truth. I won't tell you where I learned it, but I'm just teaching you a spiritual truth. Those people of my age, maybe who belong to one, this thing or the other, they will tell you that, yes, what I'm saying is true. 3 is a spiritual number. If you go, God the Father, God the Son, and God the Holy Spirit. It is Trinity, under one Godhead. One Godhead. Our Lord Jesus Christ is the second person in the Godhead. They are all equal. That triangle. When you say triangle is a mystical figure. What we call equilateral triangle. A triangle where all sides are equal. Equilateral triangle, equilateral, equal sides. And equiangular, equal angles. Equal angles. Equilateral, equiangular. That is how the Godhead is. God the Father, God the Son, and God the Holy Spirit. It is triangle. If you come to the family, you see the father, you see the mother, you see the children. It is triangle. If you come to government, you see legislature, executive, judiciary. It is triangle. Anything that you are doing, if you go to any institution, you register, you get admission in a school, you start taking lectures, taking lectures, you take your exam. The next thing is you write the exam, the result will come out. That triangular process has been completed. You gain admission. From that gaining admission, you take your lectures and you take your exam. Second leg. The third leg is the result of that exam will come out. So it is completed. That is in what we are doing. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, Mazen Simon Eba, Prime Minister Mazen Simon Eba, Dr. Ngozi Orabueze. That is the triangle. That is the Biafran triangle. It is complete. We have achieved our freedom. That is why we were able to redeclare. If there was any interruption in this trip, in this process, it means that we didn't get what we are looking for. By the way, what did Nnamdi Kanu set out to do? Biafrans, what did Nnamdi Kanu set out to do?
A very good question.
What did Nnamdi Kanu set out to do? Did Nnamdi Kanu set out to do jamboree, risking his life? Was he doing jamboree? Was he doing? He came out to do where the people they will buy wine, cook rice and the beans and whatever, and eat and drink and go.
Our committee of friends.
A committee of friends. That is not what he came out to do. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu has an objective. He has an objective, and that objective is Biafra, to actualize it, to actualize Biafra. That is what he came out to do. He came out to awaken our consciousness, our subconscious, the subconscious of Biafrans, so that if you are sleeping, you will wake up. You know, that was why he was telling us of the dangers to come. The dangers that confront us from the Janjaweed, from Futajalon Mountains in Senegambia, which came to Nigeria in 1804 in the form of jihad and mesmerized the Hausas. He came as a friend. Later on, he became an enemy and took over. That is what is still happening today.
I wouldn't want you to go out from this, because there are some questions. There are some questions that surround this point that you raised now, and I believe that many of us here may one or two people may have like to ask you some questions.
Let me keep your questions. Keep your questions. I will take your questions. So what I'm saying is that triangle has been completed. The triangle of Biafran actualization has been completed. And that triangle is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Mazi Simon Ekpa, Dr. Ngozi Orebeze. This is a mystical truth. This is a spiritual truth I'm telling you. I'm telling Biafrans today. That triangle has been completed.
With the mystical numbers.
Yes, 3. I've given you some other instances. Yes. Anything you are doing that is of note must have these three levels before you can achieve that thing. So it has been achieved. So all these other people that are running up and down, they are just mere groups. They are mere groups. Now, before Nnamdi Kanu was taken, Nnamdi Kanu made a pronouncement. He said, Biafrans, go and follow Mazi Simon Ekpa. I think he said something like that.
100%.
Yes. You must follow Simon Ekpa. Listen his programs, share his accordingly. That he is taking this struggle to a new dimension. You must listen to Simon Ekpa and follow his programs.
He is bringing a new dimension.
Yes.
That statement has a lot of connotation, a lot of significance, a lot of spiritual significance. That statement is the handing of baton. He handed up, in a relay race, you hand over the baton. That was when he handed over the baton to Mazi Simon Ekpa. Ndị Igbo na-achị onye iberibe ama manụrụ gịnị nkụkwa. Yes, ị ga-anọ nga ha na-eke nkụkwa, ga-anọ nga ahụ na-achị ọchị. Ịma na-ekecha na ihe niile ekere eke. Ga-anọ nga ahụ na-achị ọchị. You'll be laughing. You'll be laughing. When you get home, your mother will ask you what happened there. That's the that was when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu handed over the leadership of IPOB, whatever it is, of the Biafran struggle. That is when he handed it over to Mazi Simon Ekpa.
Some people that are not able to comprehend what you're saying with twist is that you are actually saying that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been relegated to nothing, that he handed over the power.
Don't worry. I am coming. Anybody that has questions, let them bring it today. I will answer their questions. Now,
we are going to make the link public, okay, so that anybody, because I know we are going. Some of us that are here would like to ask questions. Not everybody, but whoever that won't have questions will jump in, so we cannot hear you.
So, Mr. Kai, so let me continue. Now, listen.
Continue.
Yes, Mazi Simon Ekpa came into the struggle in 2019. I think they were calling him COVID-19. That was what they were calling him. Yes. They called him all sorts of names. So, Biafrans, the quest for a nation is not an individual affair. The quest for a nation is not a family affair. The quest of a nation is not for friendship. The quest for a nation has to do with generations and posterity. When I talk of posterity, I mean generations yet unborn. That is what we call posterity. Yes, posterity. America is enjoying today. The people that made America what America is, they are no longer here, but the posterity of American citizens are still enjoying it. They are still enjoying it. If you come to America, if you become 18 years, they say you are an American adult. If you go to any supermarket, they will be dashing you things that you are 18 years. Huh? That is how America is. A very wonderful place. If you people pay the price. People pay the price with their life, with their blood. So Mazen Nnamdi Kanu came and they gave us that awareness, woke up our consciousness. When he knew that they were coming to take him, he handed over the baton to Mazi Simon. Some of you did not know. You don't know that Ekela DOS. That was when they shared everything. And Mazi Simon took over. When he took over, he came up with autopilot.
Yes.
He came up with autopilot. Some of them said he was, even this Ikenga Urago, that he was running very fast. Came up with autopilot. From autopilot, he came up with BRGIE, Biafran Republic Government in Exile. From BRGIE, he came up with his cabinet, had people, had COS, had ministers, had a cabinet. They now became a government in exile. He elevated the struggle from just group of people roaming the streets of Europe, carrying flags. He changed that narrative. He changed that narrative. Yes, he changed the narrative of people going to London. They carry flag, they wave flag, they wave flag. Even if you ask them, what is this flag? What are the meaning of the flag? They don't know. Some of them don't know. All that. In fact, some are even coming there. Maybe at the end, they sit down somewhere and drink and go. So that is what they were doing. So Simon Ekpa took it and gave it a name. It now became a legal platform, pure legal platform, Biafran Republic Government in Exile. And if you go into history, there has been a lot of governments in exile. So that Biafran Republic Government in Exile was not the first one. Was not the first one. There have been others. There have been others. Yes. What we call precedent. The reason why lawyers cite cases in court is for the judge to follow the precedent. What we call judicial precedent. Judicial precedent. If you say somebody did this, you now tell the court, in this case that you are doing now, this case has been done 50 years ago. Look at how it was handled. Look at the judges. We call it judicial precedent. That is why lawyers, we continue reading. The reason why we read is to know the new cases, to know cases that have been decided, so that when you go to court, you cite those cases, we call them authorities, legal authorities. You see? So that is just that. Simon Ekpa from that BRGIE. It was that BRGIE that gave me a lot of powers, which he did all the things that he did. And you know, he's a lawyer. He's a lawyer. I think that legal knowledge of a lawyer helped him to do those things he did. Like ID, like the case of Gemma and the other things, and the most importantly, the self-referendum. The self-referendum, which we did, which more than 50 million people voted to exit Nigeria. You cannot beat that self-referendum. You can't beat it, because I told you sometime that sovereignty resides with the people. Sovereignty resides with the people. So that self-referendum. And what was the question in that self-referendum? What was the question? Is it CRC? Is it what you had in that? Those of you who voted, tell me what you voted. What did you vote in that referendum? I'm asking you, Biafrans. Let somebody tell me, what did you vote in that self-referendum?
United States of Biafra.
We voted to leave Nigeria.
And go to where? And go to
United States of Biafra. We all agreed, and that is our reason of voting.
So did you vote
to Nigeria out of our country?
Did you vote CRC?
We did not.
Do you know that after the declaration of Biafra, after Finland declaration, that I even know there's a group called CRC. Like, I don't even know there's a group.
Okay, don't worry. I'm asking questions. Did you vote CRC? I want to know. Did you vote CRC?
Lawyer, that question, did you vote CRC should go to Imam Madabo?
No, wait. I'm asking.
And his group. I know, but they have to, because they voted the same thing we voted.
Wait. That is why I said you should tag everybody, tag all of them. Did you vote to go to BRGIE?
No.
Huh?
No.
You voted
No.
You voted to leave Nigeria to go to USBG. Is it not so?
Yes. Yes.
So that is a legal platform. Sovereignty rests with the people. People, they are the people that have the political power. I told you sometime that equity considers as done that which ought to be done.
Yeah.
Equity considers as done that which ought to be done. And he who comes to equity, you must come with clean hands.
Period.
You cannot come to equity with dirty hands. So both Imam Madabo and all his group there, all those people that are there, their hands are very dirty. Both Okenkere's hand and Sonny Abarawa and all those, their hands are very dirty. They have no legal standing. What we call local standing.
And
yes, all of them. They have no local standing. They have, in fact, when we fully get this thing, all of them will be tried and they will go to prison, because what they are doing is high treason. They are doing high treason. They should know that they are doing high treason. Send this broadcast to them. They are doing high treason. High treason. High treason. That's what they're doing. They don't know. They don't know. You know, when you are, you know. Okwu na-adọ na court ka okwu na-adọ ọnụ. Abịakwa gị ihe imere, agba gị imere nke gị ma gị jiri mee ya, abịakwa gị the meaning of what you are doing. The time is coming. Time is coming. So they are just saying, you know, so he now that self-referendum, because they knew where Simon Ekpa was heading to. They knew where he was heading to. They went and brought Bianca and gave her an appointment. And she went and took a Uchechi, you know, they started going up. But now they have given Bianca substantive position as a Minister of External Affairs. Yes. She's no longer the junior minister. She's now the number one in that external affairs. They know what they're doing, so that she will be gallivanting, perambulating everywhere, trying to tell them that her husband did this, her husband did that. Those things go to no issue. We have done a self-referendum, and when they took out Simon, that journey did not stop. That journey did not stop. God brought out this great woman, Dr. Ngozi Orabueze. God brought her up and gave her the strength, because it is the Holy Spirit. You know, if you are a follower of our Lord Jesus Christ, the Holy Spirit indwells you.
Yeah.
Yes, and that Holy Spirit in her gave her the strength, the strength. Remove every tinge of fear, every iota of fear from her, and she went and redeclared Biafra. That was the highest. That redeclaration of 29th November 2024. That was the date we got our sovereignty. That was the date we became a nation as the United States of Biafra. And that was why they restored Biafra on the USB, on the international map, and the Bight of Biafra, where it was, these things were removed. The Bight of Biafra was removed before. It was removed before, but they have restored it. Yes. So Biafrans should know that you are a nation. You don't mind that Nigeria is still in occupying. They will get tired. And they will live with shame, with ignominy. Nigeria will live with ignominy. So that is what I'm telling you. Nigeria will leave Biafra land with ignominy, because we are a sovereign nation. We have redeclared a nation that existed from 1967 to 1970. We have redeclared it. We have redeclared it. We have taken possession by that single act of redeclaration. Yes. That is, we are now a country, and that was what we voted for, USB. So we cannot, after voting for self-referendum, to go to USB, and we cannot, after redeclaring, we cannot, after redeclaring our nation, USB, we now start going back to BRGIE. We start going back to CRC. That's Oh my God. Wonderful. Wonderful. This is madness. This is madness.
Even the name BRGIE will reject the people that is answering it because they never voted for it. They voted for another thing and they came to disturb the another thing.
Let us come to BRGIE. Let us come to the only BRGIE is that BRGIE, that platform which Simon Ekpa registered, that platform with which USB was redeclared. That is the only BRGIE. Any person going about now answering BRGIE, that person is a rogue. That person is a criminal. Yes, because those in fact, those other BRGIE, any person answering BRGIE, that person is a rogue. It's a criminal. The only lawful.
You know, sorry to jump in. You know, sometimes I wonder what is like that which gives them that energy to think that people are going to take them seriously. You know what they're doing is just like that. You are a barrister. You know, by every ramification, qualification, everything you have your certificate. You have your chamber. You are doing what you are doing. You are very, very good in your own field. That does not mean that your son or your daughter will not grab your certificate tomorrow, begin to defend anybody in the court.
No, that one is it is in me. It's not in my any of my children. It's exactly. In me. So they have to go and look for their own.
Thank you. This will think that because they are part of BRGIE that lead to different declaration that they cannot go back and begin to answer BRGIE.
In fact, as a matter of law, that BRGIE that redeclared USB, that BRGIE has fused into USB.
Exactly.
That BRGIE that redeclared USB cannot enter into any legal obligation with anybody, because that BRGIE, its existence is now in USB. These are issues of law which people do not know, except to have legal mind, because that's what we call legal mind. Legal mind. The eyes, lawyers see things from the eyes of the law.
Yeah, we have yes. But sorry, we have one fluff here saying that it's a useless group. Which one? You are standing for betrayers like you, useless. You can't even put English very well. Your statement is not complete. I don't understand what I said, but I can feel that. I feel like what you are saying does not mean anything to me. It's a useless group. Which one? No, there's no which one. Then what? Is it you are standing for betrayers?
I have no word for him. What I know is that whichever group he says is belong.
You don't even reply to this one. This one is for us now, not for
yes, I'm not replying him. I have told Biafrans that. Yes.
I want to tell him, Samuel, can you just wait so that once Basa is done, we put link, you come here and tell us who is a betrayer and what you can also define betray. Like somebody, when you say somebody betrayed somebody or a betrayer, just give us a definition of that. Then we cannot go through the activities of everybody for us to know who is actually a betrayer. But I know you will not do that because you are not sure of your criminality. Your own is to stay, rob and run. You can't defend your criminality. Can you do that? You're going to drop a link for you to come and just be proud of yourself. Not even your camera. All you need is your voice. Right now, Barrister. Thank you so much.
So fellow dear friends, that the baton has moved from Mazen Nambekano to Simon Ekpa, and that relay race for the search of Biafra continued with Simon Ekpa handling the baton. Simon Ekpa was handling the baton. Before they took him away, he handed the baton over to Dr. Ngozo Rabeze because he appointed Dr. Ngozo Rabeze as the chief of staff. chief of staff. All other people that were in that BRGIE, they were only staff. They are staff. All of them are staff. They are other staff. Both whether you are finance, you are military, whatever you are, all of them are staff. Whether you are 20 or whether you are 30 or whether you are 40, your name is staff. Your name is staff. If they want to make you look more beautiful, they can put one name before that staff. But you are staff. All of you are staff. If you let us say the staff for finance, the staff for defense, the staff for whatever, all of you are staff. That is what you are. But this person is chief of what? Staff. This person is chief of staff. Una go primary 6. Or una go primary 6. Una madate when hana about chief of staff.
I'm a professor there. Now my here staff. Now my here chief.
So because of envy, because of wickedness, and because of your personal interest. How do you want to bring your personal interest to override the interest of a group of people, to override the interest of a race that is looking for survival? The interest of a race that is looking for survival. If I start telling you the history of Nigeria and what the Igbos have suffered in that country, today. And we have the opportunity.
Educated the fools, educated
we have the
121 million on a push. Professor Nadia, the doctor, how many here with chief?
We have the opportunity, which is a divine opportunity. A divine opportunity from Martin Namdekanu to Dr. Ngozi Rabeze. And we have redeclared. You don't know what it means to redeclare. To redeclare a state. Do you know what it means under international law? I will come to Montevideo Convention. I'm coming to Aldo. I will come to UN Charter. I will come to African Charter on human and people's rights. I am coming to those ones. But meanwhile, do you know the international significance, the political significance under international law of redeclaration? When you declare yourself to be a state, you are a state. Because equity considers as done that which ought to be done. You are telling the world, I am a state, I am a state, I am a sovereign state. I want to be a state. And they will now come and see whether you have those criteria that make you a state. And that is what will take us into Montevideo Convention of 1933 and other places I would like to just touch. When you go to secondary school, are you not going to risk class 1, class 2, class 3 before you go and start taking your school cert? Don't you know that there is a procedure? There's a procedure for everything. There's a template for everything. You can't behave like people that are aboru. So this CRC and all of they are aboro. Ndi no na park kama what Ogenkere has 2 names. You don't know which one is his name. Is it Isaiah Nyogo? Is it Ogenkere? And which one is your name? So, dear friends, I am telling you that don't allow yourself to be misguided by anybody. What I am telling you today is the truth and nothing but the truth. The truth and nothing but the truth. Because but in my honor as a lawyer, I have looked at what is happening from the lens of the law, and the only legal platform we have is USB. I will still come to Montevideo Convention. I will come to UN Charter. I will come to the African Union Charter. What the only legal platform that satisfies all the requirements in all these chapters, Montevideo, UN, and African Charter, is USB. Ogenkere, at best, is a group of people. It's a group of people. This CRC is even worse. CRC is even worse, BGC, because they were dissolved. A committee, a conflict resolution committee. How can a conflict resolution committee become a government? That one is so laughable, so shameful.
That is why Ogen is inventor of rubbish.
So shameful. So I just can't. Then these other groups, whether you are AVID, what AVID should be doing now, American Veterans of Igbo Descent, AVID, you should go and come and queue in USB. If you are raising money, bring it to USB, so that the government, we have a government, a purely legal government. We have a government. When we did the last this Biafran memorable, look at people that came. Look at people that came and look at people that spoke who are not Biafran. Look at what they said. That will tell you that USB is the way to go. Because USB stands on a legal platform. USB did not just jump out from nowhere, from oblivion. They didn't jump out from oblivion. But these other groups are jumping out from oblivion. You know, when somebody gets up from sleep, he will scratch his head and go and bring 1 or 2 or 3 people. They just open their distance and start talking. No, it is not. That is not how you get statehood. That is not how you get statehood. So whatever group you are, whether you are AVID, I give you respect. I respect you. Whether you are 100 men, and all of you say purport to be looking for Biafra, what you should do is to raise funds for USB, for your government. USB is your government. USB government is your own government that will protect you and that will, in the end, bring out Mazi Nnamdi Kanu under international law. Yes, it is this government that will add pressure to other countries for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to be brought out. It is this government. That is the only voice you have that will talk to other countries and add diplomatic pressure on Nigeria for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's release, if you don't know. So it is not this group of people. Those ones are just group of people. And at times I hear bylaw. What is bylaw? How do you talk of bylaw when you're talking about a nation? When you talk about a nation, a state, you talk of constitution of a country, constitution of a nation, of a state. The USB constitution is Amazon. In Amazon. Any country, you have if you go to the Gambia, you see their constitution. If you go to Senegal, you see their constitution. If you go to Ghana, you see their constitution. All this, if you come to here in USA, you see American constitution. If you go to Germany, you see the German constitution. All these constitutions are called written constitution. Written constitution, which is a very rigid constitution. They are called written constitution. It is only Britain that has a non-written constitution. They use conventions. Britain has no constitution. They use what we call conventions. Yes, their constitution is unwritten because it's a very old thing. So they now use conventions. But any other country in the world, you see their constitution. They are written constitution. If you go to Russia now, they will give you a paper. You see that this is the Russian constitution. If you go to you go to Hungary, they give you the Hungarian constitution. If you go to Poland, they give you the Polish constitution. If you go to Finland, you will see Finland constitution. You will not see bylaw. You don't talk of bylaw. So stop disgracing yourselves. Stop disgracing yourselves. You're talking of bylaw. Bylaw, are you an 8th grade or what? What are you doing with bylaw? What are you doing with bylaw?
Masha, thank you so much. Please, I want to borrow a few minutes from you. Let me appreciate the wife. Thank you so much for the super chat. If the first super chat you made here, He said, the barrister, God bless you for asking this question. Thank you so much. God bless you and reward you. Then again, you drop another super chat. And here you said, barrister, we genuine Biafrans agree with you, sir. Then there were, and again, the third one, he said, we appreciate you, DPM Ngozi Obeze, for the redeclaration and birth of United States of Biafra. May God bless your name. That
fellow Biafrans, you should all be praying for. You should all be praying for Dr. Ngozi Obeze. You should all be praying for Dr. Ngozi Obeze. You should be thanking God for Dr. Ngozi Obeze. You should be giving him champagne to drink. Pop champagne for her, because what she did that day, you don't know what she did. If you know what she did, you will take stone and stone this Ogenkere and stone Imam Madabu. You will take stone and stone them. You will take stone if you are in Switzerland. You see Imam Madabu, you tackle him. It is two fighting. So that is what I'm telling you. Now listen, I want to go to international conventions. Under the United Nations Charter, Article 1, Paragraph 2, they talked about self-determination. United Nations Charter, Article 1, Paragraph 2, talks about self-determination, what it means for social peace, for economic progress, for peace in the world, for good neighborliness. Article 1, Paragraph 2, as well as Article 55 of United Nations Charter. They all talked about the importance of self-determination, so that people can live in peace, so that people can chart their political life in peace, chart their economic life in peace, and chart their social life in peace. Article 55 of the United Nations Charter. If you come to Montevideo Convention of 1933, by the way, Montevideo, are you hearing me?
Yes, I'm hearing you.
Yes, Montevideo. Montevideo is the capital of Uruguay. Uruguay. You know the country called Uruguay. Montevideo is the capital of Uruguay. Uruguay is in one of the countries in South America, I suppose. Now, it was at the 7th International Conference of American States that was held in 1933 between 3rd of December to 26th of December that gave rise to this Montevideo Convention, where they set out the traditional requirements, the international requirements for statehood, for a state to emerge. Yes, that was where they set it out, and that has been the most important document for the rising of a state, that Montevideo Convention, where they laid out four criteria: permanent population, permanent defined territory, government, and capacity to enter into relations. Let me start from capacity. When you talk of capacity, when you hear capacity in law, it means the power to enter into agreement, the power to enter into contracts. Not everybody you cannot enter into contract with everybody. If somebody is a minor, you cannot enter into contract with a minor. Any contract entered with a minor is null and void, ab initio. You cannot enter contract with a madman. If you enter contract with a madman, it is null and void, ab initio. Except during what we call lucid interval. There's what we call lucid interval. You can do contract with a madman during the lucid interval. Lucid interval is a time when the madman, his reasoning is intact, when he is reasoning very well. Yes, these madmen, they have a time when they are during the lucid interval, they reason well. You can do contract. Any contract we do with a madman during that lucid interval is binding. Is binding on him. But apart from that, you cannot do contract with a madman.
Please, what do you mean lucid interval, please? I don't understand that part.
Lucid interval is the period where a madman can reason like a human being.
Okay.
It may last for 1 hour. It may last for 2 hours. It may even last for 1 day. Then he will go back to his old ways. It is called lucid interval. The law says that if you do contract with a madman during that time, that contract is valid.
Are you saying that when FALLBACK joined hand to declare Biafra in that convention, that they were in their lucid interval period?
And the FALLBACK people, all of them, they were in their lucid interval. But after that time, they now went to their distance.
So their normal way of madness.
Yes, they now went in their normal way of madness. So because they took part in everything that was done that day, and they did not fight anybody. They didn't abuse anybody. They didn't break the head of anybody. So they were in their lucid interval. So that redeclaration is binding on all of them. It's binding on all of them. No matter the madness they are doing now, that redeclaration is binding on all of them. So that is not that. Now,
Lucy interval.
Lucy CID. CID. Lucy. So all these are madness. They were not in their madness during the declaration. They were in their lucid interval. They were in their lucid interval. Ogenkere, Imam Madabu, and Professor Chomo Okoma, Brighton Okoma, Joy Yurobi, Dr. All of them. Yes. That was their lucid interval.
Emma, our PM Ukuru Maka career agitators.
So that is not that, eh?
Yeah, but our PM Ukuya career agitators. Or no lion here and from all this FALLBACK and CRC. All these people who that career agitators, our PM Unikuku. And you know, get to stand in DOS, our PM as you know what I that in a freedom fighter, a question in our yogo. Rather than Egane with Goganiti, that a poor man a question is a fight for freedom. That time when our leader put $2,000 a month, 4,000. So our PM will be a Piachi Hona. That was where their anger and the frustration started. So all I wonder our career agitators, Honey Lube and her back you.
Mama, if I go now lucid interval, this the car come up this now. Oh, car would the men.
So now
I have the mental magic. Lucid interval can on email now.
Yes. This is Becker, eh?
They were in their lucid interval.
Yes.
That their sporadic madness has left them. They were in their lucid interval. They have all their brain intact. They have all their elements intact. Wow. So they were in their lucid interval. And whatever thing,
program village everything. Now just the idea of Pangana Koreaka. Okay, go get chicken. My now they are lucid interval. Eventually,
whatever thing they did that time is binding. It's binding on all of them.
Our barrister thank you for being here. We really appreciate you. Thank you so much for giving us your time once again. Thank you, my comrades, my able comrades. EJ Minister, our brother Kai Odogunwoke, Obuno Chino Ekenenge, the great researcher, Ndewo, Mama Biafra, Mama Simon Ekpa, Ekenenge, Mama Biafra, Mama Biafra, Makana, iso na ihe a na-eme, abụghị mama ndị fallback na-aza Mama Biafra, ongewa the suppose is Mama Biafra. And then our DPM were original Mama Biafra.
The Mother General.
General. You know. So thank you so much, everybody. Our viewers, I thank each and every one of you. Thank you for joining. Thank you for liking, sharing, and your comment. Thank you, our brothers and women, for your wonderful super chats. Ijina, why are we here today? Thank you so much. May God bless you. Thank you, everyone. Please, as you are joining, make sure you like, share, and continue to comment. Abona is subscribe na any of these platforms. Please make sure you subscribe and turn your notification bell. Very, very important. Note. So, na chefuru Madam Lasuba. Madam Lasuba mgbe nyere ya ID card ya. Chefuru ihe mere that day. Chefuru ihe mere that day. Hey, origin. Enwetego na origin o. Origin Biafra. Origin Biafra. Origin Biafra o. Origin Biafra. Chefuru ihe. Origin Biafra. Enwetego na origin. Enwetego na origin. Mana today how far? How far? Honestly, our DPM our DPM Nike that day. Naturally, Nike, I amen can on a motor. And I saw for Amamuneme on a motor. I'm going to know our DPM Bono because of your name motor. Notice me, eye service, everything. In fact, all this I want to hang with shame. I want to shame na enwere ihe dịka ihe na ha n'anya aga ha na-apụta na-ezuzugharị ihe ha na-ezuzu na social media. In fact, ebere m na-emere ha niile maka na ha ma ihe ha na-eme the outcome otu oge si wee dịrị ha later maka na o nwere ike ha ajụjụ ọfụma jụta ajụjụ ndị niile sabotage ihe gbasara Biafra their whereabouts today. Even their generation, obuna ha nwere generation self, nobody onwedo onye obula man, obuna ha nwere families, onwedo onye ada anoda ha nothing. Ha niile dara mmiri, ha dara mmiri, their family, their generation dara mmiri. So obuna ha mana the gravity of what they are doing ha na-eme today. I don't think na ha ga continue. At least ha ga egbu U-turn. Mana nsogbu adịghị mbochi nta achọ na were nchi a ga-afụ ka o si wee dị ndewo na ụmụnne m daalụ na-agakwa.
Okay. Yes, let me I am still in that Montevideo convention which took place in Uruguay, and I want to tell you, that Uruguay was the first country that hosted the World Cup in 1930, and they won that World Cup. They defeated Argentina 4-2 in the finals. And so that was 1930. But this convention took place 3 years later, 1933, from 3rd of December to 26th of December. So at times it is called they call it the elements of states. Elements of states. These 4 criteria. I've talked about capacity. Let me go over to government. You must show evidence of the government. You must show evidence of a government, and that government is USB. USB is a government. United States of Biafra government. USB is a state. It's a state, a nation. Yes, a newly redeclared nation. What we did on 29th of November 2024 was a redeclaration of a state that existed between 1967 and 1970. But because of we were not prepared then, Nigeria used starvation, Awolowo and go on. They used starvation to make our soldiers weak, because our young ones were dying of kwashiorkor. Our young ones were dying of kwashiorkor.
I lost one of my younger brothers that time because of Kwashoko. His name is Celestine. You know, I lost him. Yes, Kwashoko. You know, so that was what happened. Yes. So because of starvation, that was why we gave up that fight. If we had continued that fight in guerrilla warfare, by now we would have gone. We would have gone. So that is why I am calling on every Biafran. Everybody should queue behind the USB government, led by Dr. Ngozi Orabueze and her cabinet of people who are enlightened, people who are well educated and well informed, people that are exposed. That is, we have a government. That is one of the criteria for the elements of states in Montevideo Convention of 1933. We have a government international. We have a government has an embassy in the United States, you know, at the Connecticut Avenue. We have embassies every other place. So around the world, we have a government. We have secretaries of different departments, external affairs, finance, defense, and others. That's the cabinet. And we have the deputy prime minister, who is the surrogate. A surrogate is a substitute. A surrogate is a substitute. That is the legal meaning of surrogate. Some of you that are women, you know of what we call surrogacy. You know about some of you that are in the nursing profession or medical profession, you know what we call surrogacy. If a woman cannot carry a child, you can get another woman to carry the child for you. When she delivers that child, you pay her. And she goes. It is called surrogacy. You see, so it is a substitute. If she delivers the child is not her own. The child is the person who put the fetus in her womb. Surrogacy. Yeah. So Dr. Ngozi Orabueze is the surrogate of Prime Minister Mazi Nnamdi Eke. He is the substitute. If you don't see Mazi Simon Ekpa, you see Dr. Ngozi Orabueze. They are one. It is legal. So in it is legal. That is a government. From Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the battle went to Mazi Simon Ekpa, Prime Minister, then to the Deputy Prime Minister. That triangle is complete. That spiritual triangle is complete. Biafra has come. Nothing will stop it from coming, because that spiritual truth of three, it is over. So we also have government at home. De facto government at home. It was during that time we were doing a referendum that they created 40 states of Biafra, 40 states of United States of Biafra. And those 40 states, they have governors, they have government in the homeland. So they have other apparati of government, commissioners, and even though they are working underground, but they are existing. So it has satisfied that other condition of the Montevideo Convention, which is the elements of state. It is called the elements of states. Then the other one, a defined territory. A defined territory. That is when we this 40 states is a defined territory. It's a defined territory. The 40 states. That's the territory we occupy. It is on the internet. The 40 states is on the internet. So the territory is defined. Even that convention said it does not matter. Even if some people are agitating, saying this is not the proper boundary. This is not the proper boundary. They say it does not matter. But there must be a defined, we are a defined state where people are living. Defined territory, permanent population. That is the first one, permanent population, where a number of people in a geographical area, eastern region, eastern region of former Nigeria. So the people that are living there, that geographical area, that is the 40 states of Biafra. So we have satisfied all the requirements in that Montevideo Convention, and that is the most important convention in the world that guides any people that are looking for statehood. So the USB satisfied all those requirements of permanent population, of a defined territory, of government, and of capacity to enter into agreements, relations, contracts. USB can sign contract with any other country of the world now. That capacity. USB has the capacity to go before ICJ, International Court of Justice, because it's now a state. ICJ, individuals cannot go there. It is only state. Nigeria, USB versus Nigeria. USB versus this thing. These are the parties that come before those courts. Even the ICC, International Criminal Court, at the Hagues. They are all at the Hagues in Netherlands. So USB can sue any country there. They can sue any country there because we have redeclared. That is one of the advantages of that redeclaration. The significance of that redeclaration is that we can now function as a state. We can function as a state, notwithstanding that these people are still, this lawless country, they are still in our land, and they will not leave, but they will be forced to leave. Time will come when they will be forced to leave. They will live in shame. They will live in shame. So these are the things. Then if you come to the African Charter of Human and People's Rights, yes, 1981. I think June 27, 1981, Nigeria has ratified that charter. Nigeria has domesticated that charter in Nigeria's laws. Yes, Nigeria did it in 1983. Yes. And if you go, you can cite that African charter in Nigerian courts. It can be cited, what we call cited, C-I-T-E-D. You can cite it in Nigerian courts as an evidence, as a law that supports self-determination. Yes, it can be, this charter can be cited. It is Article 20, where we have the right to remove any oppression. We are being oppressed in Nigeria. You have the right to remove it. You have the right for self-determination and other things that go with it. They are all there. They are all specified there. You can Google it yourself.
Remedial accession.
Yes, you can Google it.
Yeah.
Yes, so these are the things. So that is that all this Ogenkere does not. Ogenkere is not a group. It's just a group. This RUC, they are all groups. They don't have any. They don't have. They are just mad people. Mad people. They're just mad people. You see. The only time they had their brains on them was that day Biafra was redeclared, when they were in their lucid interval and they did what, but now they have gone back to their madness. So Nigerians, Biafra should discountenance them. Discountenance, okay, don't give him a second thought. Discountenance him. Time will come when we will bring him before the law court, a court of competent jurisdiction, and ask him questions. The same thing with all of them in CRUC, Imam Madabo and all those people. Yes. I heard somebody talking about appeal, that they pay tax for appeal. Who told you that they used to pay tax for appeal? Where did you learn that one? Huh? Nice. Where did you learn that one? Who told you that? Somebody was saying it, and which platform was that? I think a platform of Methuselah also. Somebody was saying that kind of this. That they used to pay tax. Who told you? In every court, I've told you something, what we call court of first instance. A court of first instance is a court where you can sue, where you can just walk up and say,
that before they accept the appeal, that you must pay.
It is not true. They have rules of which tax are you paying? They have rules of court. You have rules of court. You just comply with the rules. The rules 90 days. You prepare
no,
your...
what the guy was saying is that, there's a tax that they said that people need that
it is not true. It is not true. Are they the only country that has
to bash USB government? So
are they the only country that has a judicial system, that has a legal system? If you go to study law, one of the year one courses is what we call the legal system. You study the legal system of particularly a country, and they can make references to other countries. So in any court, there's what we call the rule of court. All you need to comply with is the rule of court. If you want to file any process, any court process like that appeal, which is a court process, you go take it to the registrar. They assess it. Then you pay. You pay the whatever they have assessed, and that is just that. There's nothing like tax. What does he mean by tax? Or he's calling assessment tax. Assessment is not tax. Even if somebody, you want to drive out a tenant from your house, after preparing the writ, you take it to the court, to the registrar. The registrar will assess it, summons, mileage, all those things. After they'll assess mileage, they will assess summons, they will assess service, they will check the number of people. They will add it together and tell you the amount you have to pay. You pay it, and you get a court bailiff. The court bailiff will take that process that has been filed. Then they will go and serve the person you sued, the defendant. That is how it is done everywhere. From the High Court to the Court of Appeal, which is an appellate court. From the Court of Appeal to the Appellate Court, which is the Supreme Court. It's also an appellate court. Once you have finished filing your brief of argument, appellant's brief of argument, you go and file it. Your grounds of appeal and the grounds of appeal and all those things. In this case, Nnamdi Kanu, they asked about 22 grounds of appeal and issues for the courts to determine. Okay, Simon Ekpa has his own. Nnamdi Kanu has his own. Nothing like you don't pay any tax. So they should stop deceiving people. Last time they said they are going to get a lawyer. If you are not called to the bar in that country, you cannot practice in that country. You can't practice in that country. You can't practice in that country.
Okay, Barrister, do you mind to entertain questions?
Yes, I can take questions now. But I've not come to Sharia. Remember?
No, you will. Those of us that are here in the studio will ask you questions if there's any. Then one question. Then after that, you continue with Sharia. Then after Sharia, they will now put a link for those of us that on comment section that would like to join us to ask you.
Okay, it's all right. I'm all right. I'm here. That's questions.
Okay. EJ, maybe you have question. EJ, Minister. EJ, are you there? Okay, let's Chino, do you have any question for Barrister?
Yeah, I just want to ask one question because of he mentioned about courts and the task, because this is what they are raging everywhere and how to make our people. So, Barrister, does it mean that in appeal court, let me ask this way, do you need money to go to appeal court? If your case requires that you must appear on appeal court, do you need any money to register to appeal court? And if he does need money, can you give an example of how much somebody need to have before you can go to appeal court with your lawyer?
I have told you that in any court, even if it is the customary court, magistrate court, high court, any court you want to go and file a process, you go to the registry and you meet the registrar. The registrar will assess that thing you want to file. If somebody is owing you, maybe you say that you want to recover debt. You want to recover debt. If somebody is owing you, let us say 5 million or 10 million, somebody is owing you and you want to recover it, you go to the high court and you file it. The court is going to assess you they have a way of assessment. Maybe every 1 million, you pay this amount. Every 1 million, you pay this amount. Every 1 million, you pay this amount. It is called assessment fee. Are you getting me?
Yes.
It is called, we call it filing fees. We call it filing fees. Yes, filing fees. Then they will from that thing you filed, they will check where the defendant is the person you are suing. They will check where he is living. They will calculate the mileage. They will know the mileage. They will put the mileage. They will calculate the cost for service. They will put the cost for service. If there are 5 or 6 defendants, they will calculate. That is what they do. It's a common practice. It is called filing fee. Apart from that, there's nothing else that you have to do. It is the same process at the Court of Appeal. It's not that in Court of Appeal you will get so many copies. You will get if it is in the High Court, you are suing 2 people. If you are suing 2 people in the High Court, you are going to file. You will file 5 copies. 5 copies. Those 2 people you are suing, they will get one copy. Yourself, you will take 1 copy, and the 2 other copies will remain in the court's file. Are you getting what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yes. Then in the Court of Appeal, I told you guys sometime that Court of Appeal, anytime the Court of Appeal is sitting, they are going to be 3 people, 3 justices. They are called justices of the Court of Appeal, not judges. They are called justices. We use judge for the High Court, and justices for the Court of Appeal, and justices for the Supreme Court. So in the Court of Appeal, because there are 3 judges, and when the court is sitting in its full session, in the full session of the Court of Appeal, there will be 5 justices. But ordinarily, they are usually 3. But when they are sitting in the full session of the Court of Appeal, when they want to consider constitutional issues, any constitutional issue, anything that has to do with the Constitution, the Court of Appeal will sit full. 5 of them will sit. So in that case, each of those justices will have one copy of that thing you want to file. Are you getting me? Then the people you want to sue, they also have their copies. At times, they ask you to file about 20 copies of that thing you are filing. At 20 copies, 21 copies. Then you produce those things and file it. They do assessment, and you pay filing fees. The same thing in the Supreme Court. They like what Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, if they are going to do whatever they are going to file so many copies of that thing. Someone is going to file many copies because it is now Court of Appeal. Apart from that filing fee, there's no other fee you have to pay.
Okay. Now, another question I want to ask is this. We'll talk about Nigeria. And because of my time, I leave very soon. That's why I want to ask this question now. Then, do you look at it this way? Let me ask this question this way. If Nigeria stand in Aburi Accord, can any state in Nigeria being governed by Sharia law that is trying to maneuver all over the Nigeria as a country, if Nigeria stand in Aburi Accord, can Sharia law maneuver the way it's trying to maneuver Nigeria territory all this time around, this 2026?
Now, listen. That Aburi Accord, it was the agreement that was reached between Ojukwu and Gowon when they went for Aburi in Ghana. Aburi is a state in Ghana also. Yes.
The state.
When they went for Aburi, the place they had that is called Aburi. So that Aburi, what they agreed there was for confederacy. Regional government. If Nigeria, if they had agreed that Aburi, if that Aburi had been carried out, and every region you go and govern yourself, well, in that their region they can do that that Sharia in that region only, in that region, that northern region. But since that Aburi, they didn't do that Aburi. They didn't. That was what led to the war. They didn't carry out that Aburi. So they cannot do it. They cannot do it in a federal Nigeria, in a Nigeria that they say is secular. They cannot do it because Sharia is a very dangerous system of Islamic Islamic religion, Islamic government. They cannot do it. But now they are doing it in the north. 12 states of the north are being run by Sharia, which means Nigeria has divided without their saying it. And it was Obasanjo that allowed this thing to happen because Sani Yerima, governor of Zamfara state, was the man that started this thing in 2000. If it were an Igbo state that started that, Obasanjo would have brought the army to come and crush Igbo land. But he didn't do it because he was afraid.
Okay. Now, my last question for today is this. Now that USB has been redeclared and all these groups that are moving around to USB redeclared, and they have, many of them has USB ID card. At the stage where we are, do USB has right to issue them to return those ID card? So far, they have denounced that they do not believe in United States of Biafra redeclared.
USB cannot ask them to bring. They are Biafrans. They are just, what they are doing is madness. You know, all those groups that are going about, they are just mad groups. They are mad groups that I don't. Their intellect is not intact. They are fundamentally Biafrans. So USB cannot ask them to return it. They still use it, even though they have their intentions of whatever they want to do. They are just mad groups distracting us. That is why we should not pay much attention to them. And the world is not paying attention to them. What all of us should be doing now is to continue to massively give our support to the USB government, because that is our country, that is our nation, and that is our government. And that is the only lawful platform that can speak for over 80 million Biafrans. That is just that.
Okay. Then final one. In legal terms, what is transition in a legal terms? What is transition?
Transition means movement from one government to the other. Transition, movement. Moving from one government, one administration to the other, it is called transition. That is what transition means, yes.
Okay. Then that is my few question. Then, Mass Guy, please, because of my time here, I'm going to make my final summit where I will be on the background listening fully. My final summit is this. You know, when Obato Obie and Mass Simon Nandekanu had an interview, like you asked us about, Mass Nandekanu said that the word that said that we must share his program according and follow him. That word must, among all the Biafran broadcasters then, none of them, as Mazakano said, you must share his program. Now, after that word, there's another word. He said that he has come to bring a new dimension. You know, in this sense of new dimension, there's something that I found out on my own. The new dimension I see this time around, that is only USB government in exile. Because why do I say so? I take my time to do my findings. Ojukwu failed to introduce government in exile to us, which could have been ended in Nigeria a very long time ago. Owazwike never knew officially what is called government in exile. Then Mazi Nnamdi Kanu understands government in exile, but because of those that surrenders him, he cannot. That's why he said that a time will come when Biafra will give a mandate to form Biafran government. Now, when Simon Ekpa, he said a man who went over to Obia for the first time I'm heard about Montevideo Convention was from Simon Ekpa's interview with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He mentioned about government in exile. Now, on the issue of government in exile that Chukwuemeka Onogochukwu failed to bring, then Mazi Nnamdi Kanu really has in mind because of what? You know, some people that follow Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not understand Mazi Nnamdi Kanu very well. He said one of his brokers that Biafra will come through history of 3 countries. He mentioned Syria, that we should check the history of Syria, history of Yemen, history of Somalia, and the history of Sierra Leone, these 4 countries. Now, when you look at when he give Simon Ekpa the power with the word new dimension, because in Biafra movement, everything has been inclusive, but that thing called Biafra, called exile government, that don't introduce. So for me, I see that Simon Ekpa is only the one who introduced that new dimension of government in exile, the only way to end Biafra. That's why I was speaking about transition. Now, what does it mean? We transition from the from Ojukwu, Republic of Biafra, after he fails, to Owazuke MASSOB, from Owazuke MASSOB to IPOB, from IPOB to autopilot, from autopilot to the BRGIE government in exile that issued a full redeclaration of Biafra as a country. So now, if you look at what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said in this, for us to go and check history of Syria, Yemen, Sierra Leone, and Somalia, go and check the history of these 4 countries. 3 through government in exile, which is Simon Ekpa introduced us as the new dimension that we never knew before, except Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Simon, who knows that the new dimension will come. Which is that new dimension is why we are this time around answering United States of Biafra, because the dimension of Syria is what brought them out from organization into a country. The dimension of Syria, Sierra Leone, is what dragged them out from being organization into a country. The same thing happened to where we are this time around. So if any Biafran still doubting it, I want you to go back and check the history of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. One of his brothers, he said that Biafra will come through the history of Syria, Sierra Leone, Yemen, and Somalia. Go and check. So Simon Ekpa has finally concluded this through what? When he was arrested, he handed over the new dimension to Dr. Ngozi Rabeze, which is redeclared of United States of Biafra. This is how we come to find, I call it what? The end point of a group organization into a country name, which is United States of Biafra, is the end point of any group, and the new dimension has been completed through our word, peacefully declared of the old into the continuity of the new, which is United States of Biafra. We are so Biafrans. Listen to our barrister and everybody this evening. We have more to learn. So barrister, because of my time here, this is exactly 1 a.m. here. I have to be on background and listening.
Okay, so, at least you will hear what I'm going to say now.
Okay.
Now, there was no, for there to be a transition, it must be unbroken. So there was no transition between Ojukwu and Owazurike, because that decision was broken. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
Yes, and there was no transition between Owazurike and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because it was broken. Are you getting me?
Yes.
Yes. The only place where you have transition is from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to Simon Ekpa, and from Simon Ekpa to Dr. Ngozi Rabeze, making that triangular tripod, that number 3, which I told Biafrans, that spiritual number 3, from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to Simon Ekpa. It was not broken. There was a transition, a handover of authority, a handover of the baton to Mazi Simon Ekpa. And from Mazi Simon Ekpa, there was a transition from Mazi Simon Ekpa to Dr. Ngozi Rabeze, a handover of the baton. In these 3 personages, there was no break. It was not broken. The only thing that changed was the figure. But those figures are still one because they are pursuing the same goal. Their goal is the same. The goal of Mazi Nnamdi is to achieve Biafra. The goal of Mazi Simon Ekpa is to achieve Biafra. The goal of Dr. Ngozi Orabueze is to achieve Biafra. And that is what they did. That is why that mystical number 3 has been concluded. And having been concluded, that nothing can detract us from our freedom, which we have gotten by redeclaration, and that is USB. And the Mazi Simon Ekpa did that new dimension. He did it. All those time he was doing the self-referendum and doing other things. There are several laws they put in place. All of them are part of that new dimension. Even when Dr. Ngozi Orabueze took over, he made some bills like self-defense, like that of the whistle, and all those things are part of that line. So these are the 3 people Mazi Biafran should be talking about. Anybody that is talking about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should also be talking about Mazi Simon Ekpa, the Prime Minister. And anybody that is talking about Mazi Simon Ekpa should be talking about Dr. Ngozi Orabueze. But another point that I want to make here is that in the quest to achieve a state, in the quest to achieve statehood supersedes any individual in the struggle for statehood. Are you getting what I'm saying?
Yes, yes.
Yes. Statehood supersedes any individual in the struggle for statehood. Statehood is not a family matter. Statehood is not a club matter. Statehood is not a group matter. Statehood is a movement for the actualization of a state. And that movement will come to an end when that state has been redeclared. Either redeclared, in our own case, it is redeclaration. In any other place where that state has not come into existence before, it is declaration. Our own was redeclaration because we had once declared Biafra as Republic of Biafra. But this time around, it was redeclared as United States of Biafra. And it has come to an end. Anybody that is reasonable, anybody that is thinking reasonably in Biafra land, in the 40 states of Biafra, anybody that is reasonable should be behind this government that we have set up. This new nation that has emerged, everybody should be behind it. If anybody is doing any other thing, that person is unreasonable. No matter who you are unreasonable. No matter what group you say you belong to, you are unreasonable if you are not in behind USB. Because that is the only place where we are going to fully actualize what we are looking for. Any other club, any other group or group of persons or whatever name you call yourself, it will not take us anywhere. It will only portray us as people who do not know what they are doing. And I don't want us to be seen that way. And the Mazi Simon Ekpa said it, that if there's no declaration, all that we are doing is noise making. So Biafrans should know this thing. This is the fact. We are dealing with the international community that is a civilized community. We are not dealing with people who are drinking in the bar. In this Biafran struggle. So all these group, they should stop it. They should stop it henceforth. They are not doing us any good. They are just being foolish and useless. They should stop that foolishness. Time has come when they should stop it. This is not the time where we should continue behaving like as people who do not know anything. Time has come when Biafran should be very, very focused because of what is coming after us.
Thank you so much, Barrister. Ada Simon, I hope you have any question, or should we just move forward? Because we actually need one question, but you not just dish out, I think, four questions, if I'm not mistaken. We said one question.
Yeah, please go forward. Go
Okay,
forward. I
go
don't have
forward.
any question for
Any
now.
question? Okay, that's good.
Yes,
That's good. So, Barrister, do you mind? Do you want to go to that Sharia issue, or are we going to postpone it to next time? Because I believe some people may like to call in to ask questions so that because of the time we have to manage the time. Unlike the one, I don't want us to go to 4 hours, 5 hours that we normally do.
Let me talk about Sharia. I can use 20 minutes and talk about Sharia so that no.
Okay.
Yes. Okay. Yes. I want Biafrans to know what Sharia. Let me talk about Boko Haram. You know, Boko Haram has a mission statement. Boko Haram has a handbook. They have a mission statement. In their handbook, they said their mission statement is to overthrow the federal government of Nigeria and set up an Islamic state that will be governed by Sharia. That is the aim of Boko Haram. If you don't know it now. That Boko Haram has a handbook. It has a handbook. And their mission statement is to overthrow the federal government of Nigeria, set up an Islamic country to be governed by Sharia. And the Sokoto Caliphate, the Sultan of Sokoto, all of them know what I'm saying. The federal government knows what I'm saying. Both Tinubu and Kashim Shettima, they know what I'm saying. The federal government is working with this Boko Haram. They pay them. There are people, there are videos here and there in social media of people that have come to make videos saying how much they used to pay them. There is one man they said he killed 96 people, and they were very happy with him. They gave him 3 million, and they paid them now. Those in Zamfara, they paid them 50,000. Those in Medugri, they paid them 70,000. And those of them in their camp who were not able to kill as much as 20 people, they just stayed there and they discharged them. So people should know that what is happening now is not a child's play. It's no child's play. It is real. Kunle Olawumi, who is a retired naval officer, he has come several times at the national TV and said that they arrested people who have the intention to Islamize Nigeria, but the federal government does not want to go against them. Even the authorities in UAE handed more than 400 people over to the federal government during Buhari's time. Tinubu has it. They all know them. They don't want to go against them. They don't want to go against them. Some of them are in the Senate. Some are in the House of Reps. Some are in government proper, in the executive. And all these people are working for Nigeria's Islamization. Our people need to hear this truth. If you go to other channels, look around. You go to channels, people that are making these revelations, you see them. That the federal government is complicit. The military, the police, they are all complicit. They are all doing collusion. All of you heard what T.Y. Danjuma said sometime, that the military colludes. All those things are facts. But I don't know why our people don't want to see this thing. They are using election to distract them. They are using P2B to distract our people, telling you P2B will be president, P2B will be president. Biafran should not take part in this election. They should boycott it. They should boycott it. They shouldn't allow any election to take part in Biafran land during this period. Because the more you stay in Nigeria, the more you allow yourself to stay in Nigeria, to allow them to keep on having authority over you, you are signing your death warrant. You are signing your death warrant. This thing Fulani tribe is doing, if it were the Igbos that were doing this thing, by now, the whole of Southeast would have been overrun by the federal government. They would have declared a state of emergency. They would have taken over everywhere. They would have burnt down all the houses in Igbo land if the Igbos were responsible for what is happening in Nigeria now. But because the Igbos are not responsible, they have kept quiet. They have kept a studied silence. All these things are going on. If you come to the Middle East now, all those terror groups in Middle East, both Hamas, both Hezbollah of Lebanon, both the Tutu rebels of Yemen, all of them, ISIS, ISWAP, Al-Qaeda, they are all in northern Nigeria now. They are all in northern Nigeria. After all, it was about 2 weeks or 3 weeks, and Trump took out the second in command of ISIS. But this was a man the federal government said has been killed more than 2 years ago. So they are shielding them. So why I am saying this thing is that people at the homeland, you should know what is happening. Please let people should share this. Let this outing, let it be circulated very well. People should know what is happening. Go and look for guns. Go and arm yourself. Join vigilantes, and so that you can get registered guns. Or join Hunters Association, get registered guns to defend yourself. Because these people, they are not joking with what they are doing. All the terrorist groups, they are all in Nigeria right now. They are all in northern Nigeria, and they are in various forests. The reason why the Yorubas are talking now is because it has gotten to their own area. Now they are talking about. I was listening to one Adiola channel. They're talking about. Hello.
We can hear you. We can hear you. We can hear you.
They were talking about bringing all the youths in Nigeria together. That Nigeria will not be divided. They won't allow Nigeria to be divided. That is what they are talking. What Yorubas are talking in that channel. We have gone. We have gone. We must stamp our foot on the ground and defend our freedom. This freedom we have gotten. We cannot allow this freedom to slip through our fingers.
There's a link that I dropped. I sent to you now on WhatsApp, sir. Maybe after the program, I want to go through it. I don't know if you watched our program earlier today from my Arnold. That's
okay.
That link, you just go through it and you will see what McCannell said. And everybody, if you can read and write, please try and just spend some time and read that thing from McCannell.
Okay.
It's very, very important. This goes to everybody as well. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. So the Sharia is the criminal aspect of the government of Islam. No, if you are a lady, you will not go to school. You will not go to school. At 9 years, you will get married. They'll marry you off at 9 years. The late Buhari married his wife at 9 years. 9 years. That lady was 9 years when Buhari married her. 9 years. So you will not wear any wig. You will be wearing this their hijab and whatever they call it. No, they will so dehumanize you if you're a woman, a lady. They will so dehumanize you that you will hate your life. That is why everybody should stand up. And even if you're a man, because we are Igbos, even if you say you want to join Islam, they won't see you as a true Muslim. They won't see you. After all, the 200 people they killed in Kwara State, they are Muslims. They killed them because they said they prefer the constitution to Sharia. They tied their hands back and slaughtered them like rams. 200 people in Kwara State. The government just accepted 100 or so, but it is more than 100. So that's what I'm telling you. The news media, the journalists in Nigeria are so wicked. They have bought all of them. They don't tell you what is happening. You only get to know what is happening through the social media and from other platforms, not from the national, from the main media, the mainstream media. They will not tell you the truth. Sharia is so horrible. If you steal, they cut off your hand. That hand they just cut it off. And so many horrible things that they do under Sharia. So it is not something to contemplate. We should not contemplate about it at all. And the only way to stop it is for everybody, any able-bodied man in Igbo land, in Biafra land, you should arm yourself. You should arm yourself against Sharia. It is so dangerous that we cannot think about it. And they have what they call takeya, deception. From deception, they tell you that everything is all right. You think they are telling you the truth. It is not true. Another way is what they call Abu Jabi. That is peacemaking. They say they are making peace.
There's something that is confusing me.
Yes.
What you said, like by people should arm themselves, and your suggestion is that people should join Hunter Association or join United Group, right?
Yes, just to get guns.
So, but in the north, all these Fulani, do they join Hunter Association?
No, in the north, the government give them these guns. Didn't you hear that video when Fulani said that?
You know why I say so? If
the
we
government,
are to be honest,
yes.
Sorry, sir. Why I ask the question? Because are we not being too careful?
Yes, we are being too careful. We should not be. It's not supposed to be so. No.
Okay.
Life is so precious. Life is so precious. You don't have to toy with it. After all, the Fulanis, they have confessed that the government came to them and gave them those guns. Didn't you hear that video? That is position sometime.
Yeah, I did.
So that is, the government is actively supporting them, but they will keep on denying. And their media, the Yoruba media, will be aiding them. But now it has come to their doorsteps. So our people should find a way. Arm yourselves.
What do you have to say about what you said that some people are saying in the other platform? That
a Yoruba man was talking that he's going to talk to the Igbos, that people are saying that they should divide Nigeria, that Nigeria will not be divided, that all the youth will come together, everybody should come together.
He should talk to his children. He should talk to his children first.
Everybody should come together. Let them fight this country.
That is what Yoruba is for.
Yes.
You give him money to survive the next 6 months, he will speak from the back of his mouth. So we know them for who they are. Let him go back to his. He doesn't know that the United States of Biafra has been declared. He should go back and settle himself in his own home. If you call him again, the God of that day will strike him dead.
That's Adiola. Something. That's one that calls Adiola. You see. So
let them keep on deceiving themselves.
So we should not listen to them. They have takeya, they have policy of infiltration. When they say they are doing peace, they will say these people have done peace, that they are now free to join the society. They will go and buy funds for military, but they will take them, put them into me. In fact, I'm telling you that these terrorists are in the government, federal government. They are in Aso Rock. They are influencing policies. They are in the military, top members of the military and police. They give them uniforms. So look at the demands of these people that kidnapped people in Oyo State. They say they need healers. Most of these healers you see, they are Nigerian government provided for terrorists. So most of those healers you see in Igbo land, they are healers of terrorists. They are the ones driving it. They give them uniform. So we should open our eyes very, very wide and be at alert, 24 hours alert. Those people say they should give them 1 billion naira, and they should pay the money into an account in Benin Republic. They should change their constitution and put it Sharia. That is one of their demands. They should free some of their people that were arrested. All those things. So all what I'm trying to say is that this insurgency, this terrorism has overlasted in Nigeria. That if the federal government wants to stop it, they would have stopped it. They are in cahoots. They are doing it together with them to Islamize everywhere. And their problem is Igbo land. Their problem is Igbo land. That is why we should stand up. We should stand up. So let me stop it at this point.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Barrister. And that's a very good one, because IJ, we called you before. I think your network was not actually helping you. Do you have any question or any contribution to make before we can send link to other people? If there's anyone that want to say something, we cannot join in, but I want to hear from you, IJ. You're welcome. IJ, are you there? You're the minister. I think the same issue again. Network is okay. The link is out on the comment section. Those of you that want to contribute, or maybe you want to say you want to appreciate your barrister, even if you don't want to ask any question, please follow the link and come. We are going to spend maybe next 20 minutes thereabouts. We can now wind down. So that is what I have. But barrister, please, the link that I sent to you, most of the things that you said here, most of the things that you said here about this Sharia and the pattern by which these people are using by which they are conquering us, or the conquest and everything, it is actually well defined in that document from my
Okay, that's all right. I will take a look at it later on.
Yeah, please do. So we have Legend in the house. IJ, whenever you are free, let me know, IJ. Legend, put your mic. You're welcome.
Thank you very much. And thank you, Honorable Barrister. Thank you, everybody in the studio, the media warriors. I am so grateful to God for today, and to you. I am speaking, being so retrospective about a few weeks ago. I remember that this program was what relegated the confusion, the deceit of is it John Smith or Mike Smith or whatever Smith from America, because I know I was here in the studio, the first program was made, and I was here to ask certain questions. And when either Mr. Kai or who brought the program of this noisy guy, Ajere, I now realize that he saw the clips, or he really listened to what happened in this studio, and he was trying to debunk some, though it was difficult for him because they really saw that the barrister took his time. But what they turned it around was to start, they tried to lampoon him, try to, to ridicule his person and his, office. Because I know that what happened here really hit them so bad. So what I'm trying to retrospect on that is just to once again thank you, Barrister, for that very move, because that move really did a wonderful work. In fact, that lecture here and the questions we asked really truncated. It really did a wonderful job by really getting those people in that their move of barrister. Even one of them in one program was saying that people should start contributing money, that they want to bring more barrister. I mean, more lawyers, sorry. They want to bring in more lawyers until you come to this platform through Mazi Simon and other media team who came together, and on the course of deliberation, you were able to dissect issues and answer questions regarding somebody from America coming to stand in for appeal he never constituted at the outset. So my gratitude to that, and my thanks to you and to your office, as well as the office of every media personnel here. Now on that, I wish to second my statement by saying, thank God that USB was redeclared. In fact, that gave me a reason, or that is the reason why we gather here. The reason why we speak today, come together as a family, you take hours. In fact, these media personnel, they are wonderful. Sometimes they come 2 times in a day. I remember when this issue started, Mr. Kaidu stream, sometimes he will come up 4 times in a day. 4 times in a day. We were at a point, there was a time he opened prayer, Sunday's prayer time, praying for the USB. And when God answered the prayer, we continued with other business, because, you know, there is a time you will pray and you know that God has answered. And that alone gives me joy. So what I'm trying to say is that the reason why all this, why we talk today, the boldness to talk, the temerity to talk, the facts and figures, why we come here to deliberate on issues, challenge and debunk liars, is because there was a woman who said this redeclaration must happen or nothing. If Dr. Ngozi Oraveze and few who supported her had not redeclared the United States of Biafra, I tell you, by now we all would have packed home. We won't be here. What should we have been deliberating on? BRGIE of Ogenkere, CRC back, Biafra Advisory Council, BGC, everything packed together. Is it what we'll be talking? Nothing. So I am grateful to God, to Dr. Ngozi Oraveze, and to the strong cabinet she has, who stood by their ground and give us a reason to gather, a reason to deliberate, and a reason to push to where we are. Now, let me quickly ask my question. I wish to say, number one question is, Barrister, is it encouraging? Because yes, I've not had it from USB. These flyers from people that are faceless and people that have face, and they call for protest. Some do call it a riot, but they call for protest or riot, whatever they call it. Is it advisable to embark on? That is one question. Number two, does the government has the power as it stands to challenge anybody who stands to ridicule the government or satirize the government, as the case may be? Maybe someone stand in the studio or by paper or verbal or whatever and be derogatory, defame, reduce the government, maybe by name calling. You should understand what I mean. You are not a thief, but somebody stand before you to call you a thief, a murderer. You know, you have the legal background to understand and interpret better. I am not a lawyer. I only did little of a borrowed land law in my course, and that ends it. So, but what I'm trying to ask, does the government have any stand, any part of the government support them to challenge or bring to book whoever tries to defame, ridicule, lampoon, or what you call character assassination, things like that? You know, when you gather, call a particular government, a set of people, you call them names that are quite unbearable. These are my two questions. Remember, I asked about the protest in Finland. Is that advisable? Does it call for? So, and the next is the second that I have asked. And in summary, I want to, with my heart, say thank you once again for coming here from time to time to educate our people. The message is really, really being disseminated. It is permeating through platforms and people are getting the message. At least I know that your message here truncated the issue of Joseph Smith, with which a group of people try to, drain the pockets of our people. So I want to say thank you, and I drop it here as I listen. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you. Let me start by saying that, like you rightly said, without that redeclaration, what are we doing here? But by now, nobody will be saying anything. Everything would have quietened down. Everything would have died down. That is just that. That redeclaration means so much. Now,
sorry, sir. Even the redeclaration is what gave these groups to be making noise, because without the declaration, I know that even that of Ogenkere and the rest of them, all of them would have gone. They would have been, taken away by now. They won't be here.
Without that, they will say that they have succeeded now, because they were paid to do what they are doing now. They were paid. So now, as for the protests, they say that they are organizing. Well, I wouldn't. It's not the government that is organizing that protest. Why should they go for protest now that the appeal is approaching? What are they going? What will they be carrying? What message are they passing over? It is an appeal. Whatever that the court has to deliberate has been filed. It has been written. Issues have been pleadings have been exchanged. So the question of protest, I don't see any. There's no wisdom in it. That is my own view. And besides, it is not the government that is organizing it. So since the government is not organizing it, we are not supposed to join them, because we don't know their motive. What are they going to? What would they be saying? Now it is only now that that the appeal is coming that they want to go and start doing protests. Yes, it will not influence the outcome of the court's decision. It may even be adverse to it, depending on what they have in mind. That is what I feel about that. On the other one,
can you just repeat what the last statement you make, because people are listening? Because at the end of this program, some people might use this. If they didn't get what you said very well, some people will go on their platform to start saying that Ngozi Orabeze paid the agent, have come to say this and say. I just want you to, on a layman's understanding, sir. So many of them do not understand, some grammatical enjambments. So please, can you, in a lighter sentence, let us understand, would that protest affect, if anything would happen positively or negatively, would that protest have any positive impact on this, appeal issue? So if it will not, let us know in a layman's understanding. Yes, and as well, if there is a negative effect, let us understand. We're on air, people are listening.
Yes, the time Mazi Simon Eba, the Prime Minister, was taken in, and ever since that time he was taken in, the Finnish authorities, including the judiciary, they have been watching what has been going on in Nigeria. They have been watching on, both the Finnish government and the judiciary. They know what is going on in Nigeria. They are not in another world. They know what is going on in Yoruba land. They know what is going on in other parts of Nigeria, in the north. So, and that will now tell them whether they did well to take in Simon Ekpa or not.
I'm gonna go to my basketball practice, but when mommy comes.
And besides, like I said, the appeal has been entered. Pleadings have been exchanged. When a matter goes on appeal, fresh evidence is not taken. Nobody is coming to give evidence in that court. What the court will look at in reaching at its decision is to read the appellate documents, to read the brief that is already before the court. So I do not feel that that demonstration or whatever will add anything to the matter, because everything that is happening in Nigeria is enough demonstration for the authorities in Finland and for the court itself. Rather, it may even be adverse. It may even be negative. It may be negative. Nobody knows what the placards they be carrying and what they'll be saying, or whether they have those that are organizing it, whether they have an ulterior motive. So that is what I have to say about that. And since it is not the USB government that is organizing it, I don't think we should give it a support. And we cannot ask those who want to go not to go. But I don't think we should give it a support, since we are all giving a support to the government. That is just that, because it is not at this critical time that they should be embarking on that protest. Now,
thank you so much.
Yes, the other one, defamation of character. The government has a lot of things at hand. The government can sue all the, but it will only distract the government. We don't need distractions now. What we need now is concentration on the international community for recognition. We have to concentrate in fact, concentration on USA, concentration on Israel, concentration on Canada, concentration on Japan, concentration on Germany, those countries, concentration on Ireland, those countries that likely have our sympathies. We should concentrate on them. We should also concentrate on African countries, those countries that recognized us before. We should use them to reach other countries, both in Africa and elsewhere. That is what we should be doing now. Our march now should be more of international recognition. External. It's now a war of narratives, because Nigeria will be sending this Bianca. Bianca will be jumping from one country to another country, spreading some negative narratives. So it's a war of narratives now. We should intensify on that area. We have to intensify that. Both people in the independent media, even this matter that they filed in Maryland, what the government should do now is to file an application in that court, depose to an affidavit. Anybody in the cabinet can depose to that an affidavit with the permission of Simon Ekpa, that he did not give them, that they did not consult him to take that take out that action using his name. They should bring that application, because if you want to talk to a court, you cannot just come inside a court and start talking to a court. The way to talk to a court is to file an application. Go to the registrar, file an application, and that thing that you filed will go into the file of the court. When the court comes and opens the file, the court will see that application. Then the court will now start asking, who filed this thing? Then the court will give you, whether you are a lawyer or not, the court will give you the audience to say why you filed that application. But the court they should get a lawyer that can have audience in that court, a lawyer that has audience in that court to file the application with an affidavit. You state your name, state your portfolio, state that you belong to USB, state that Simon Ekpa is this, he gave you the permission to depose to this affidavit. You file it, and the court will strike out the name of Simon Ekpa from that suit. That is that.
Mister, I want to imagine.
Yes.
Okay, please just go on, Mama. We called it before, but your network was not.
Legend, I think you had me, eh?
Legend,
yes, point well. Yeah, okay. No, my questions are well answered. I'm happy about that. But you people on media, I wish this last part could reach to any of the cabinet members, so that they will know how best to handle it. Because I think from what Dr. Ngozo Rabeze said, that Mazi Simon Ekpa's name inclusion is quite implicating. And at this critical time, like the barrister rightly said, I think we should play with caution, because sometimes you may not know the ulterior motive why some people do what they do. Because in fact, I have gone through that message of Dr. Ngozo Rabeze, that broadcast. I listened to her more than 4 times to really deduce some meanings from what she was saying, and I got the message she was passing. There should be ulterior. Why now? Why should you do that now? Why didn't you do that months ago, years ago? Why this time? Why now? So I think it's implicating, and they should act fast. They should act fast. So thank you, Barrister, and I wish this message gets to him.
The time they should have done this protest is that time they sentence him. That is the proper time. It is not now. It is not now. And this suit at Maryland, the best way to handle it is to this thing that I said. If you just say it, that they should remove his name, they will not remove it. They will not even tell the court. They will not remove it. So the way to do it is there must be an application. When I say an application, I mean a motion. A motion, we call it in Nigeria, motion on notice. A motion on notice is a motion you file and serve on all the parties that are all the people, their names are there. You serve them that motion. The motion, when you file the motion, you depose to an affidavit. Say your name, say what you are, say that you have the permission of the Prime Minister, Simon, to depose to this affidavit that he did not give, he informed you, and that you verily believe him. Anytime you say that he informed you, you will put the words, I verily believe him, that I did not give my consent to the people that took out this action. And therefore that...
I think the major problem that... Yes. The major problem is that people in Finland, I said it in one of my programs, our brothers in Finland that are given access to Imam Madabo to claim that he is the only one that have key to meet PM and to see PM and all that. They have done so many. They have damaged a lot of things in the name that they are helping PM. Most of them are not even. They don't even understand what they're doing. In my own understanding, because the reason why MASSOB will always come online and brag that that PM to see DPM is one of the listings that PM would wish to, and all that. I think everything is centered, even Lazuba, that Ngozi have not missing PM. All this is from those our brothers in Finland need to be cautioned, because I don't know why people are keeping quiet on them. If you want to,
you know that those are brothers in Finland. They are the enemies of Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. Remember,
not to PM then. Let them just stop this nonsense, because they're not
remember that when Simon Ekpa was here, they used to fight him. They used to fight him in that Finland. They are his enemies.
The recent video of
the ones that are doing this thing.
Sorry, Barrister. In the recent video of MASSOB, he was bragging that those ones are claiming that they are threatening to beat which will be up. This week, his video this week.
That is rubbish.
Can I say something?
They cannot do that. If they beat Uche, it becomes a criminal. It becomes a very serious matter. And they
are just saying, but the audacity for them to even utter that kind of thing.
They can't do that. They can't do that.
Okay, Mama Simon, please write down. Let's hear from you, because we have many other people that want to comment.
Barrister.
Thank you.
Mama ekele gị n'ụzọ pụrụ iche. Chineke gọzie gị n'ọrụ ọma gị. Na ọsịsa niile, ajụjụ niile a na-ajụ gị na-asa ya. Maazị Kaya, ekelere m gị. Ada Simon Ekpa. Chino. Ndị niile ụnụ mana mama na-akpọtacha onye niile n'otu n'otu. So onye chiri nke o chiri ya zere n'ihi nkeji ole enye.
Anyị na-ekele gaa n'iru.
So ekelechana m ụnụ niile. So enwere ihe m chọrọ tupu m ajụ ese. Dịka e kwuru na Maazị Akwa na ndị otu ya na desi na ọ bụ sọsọ ha nwa nwere audacity to go and see our PM. That is again 100% a lie from the pit of hell. Quotation so that Beke barrister. To see here is correct or I may be na mama or money Beke. Now Saturday, fundraising. And when one of us gara Finland. Also na yana our PM no 45 minutes, if I'm not mistaken. And her question everything. So the PM is happy with what is going on. Which chakrani use your potarakuyi. I think that Simon Eba Ganon at that fundraising. Or less operapu mbonya hambera bute Jia Yoji. Nya hinyera onye ọbụla na-eso na USB mgbamume. Onye nke gakwara na shi US gakwanụ hụ our leader Maazị Nnamdi Kanu butekwara ozi nke ya. So ihe niile like mgbe ụfọdụ mama na-asị no matter how angry the gods are, that a lion can never be used for sacrifice. So all this fallback, forefront, all this ịdị niile hụrụ na-eme ihe niile. Ọ dị ka ebe eji igidere agwọ ga-egbopụ ya isi. Mgbe ahụ igbupụrụ agwọ ahụ isi, ọdụ ya na-efe ebe niile gbara na-efe kpakakpaka, isi ahụ igbupụrụ na-efe kpakakpaka. Onye ọbụla ọ tatara, ọ dị poisonous. So ihe niile ndị a na-eme na ha ahụ na there is no way Dr. Abeze and her cabinets and the way meaning Biafrans, the supporters, etigo ndị a mgbada nwere anwụ n'isi. Ọwụlali Oluwale Lolo Nneka enwe ego ahụ ọ natara. The money asanwụ ya afọ because ndị Biafra emene gịnị ekele anya sị ha na Biafra enwere etudo awụdo kemgbe ahụ ndị na-eso Dr. Abeze and the United States of Biafra ndị kwadoro ya. There are a lot na-aga na-awụghị ihe a na-apụtacha na-ekwu. Ima the first time, second ihe mere during our leader ihe niile ọ na-ekwu asị ụfọdụ ma ya sị ọ na-agba olu ike onweghị respect ọ na-eme ka ọzọ. Our PM asị woto ma ndị ebe ọbụla echiri ha egbute else ebutere Gowon. O ruo na nke na Dr. Abeze asị na ihe mere ndị agaghị emekwa ya again. Maka Dr. Okpara asị first fool is not fool, second fool na be proper foolish. So here some of our people who need the DVD they play the show. Mana tupu United States of Biafra apụta goshi something, that thing is done and dusted. So ọ gbara ha gharị and ọwụkwana ihe niile ka a ga-apụta n'efere mba ụwa na-akọrọ ndị chọrọ ndị na-ama ha maka who no. So ajụjụ ọzọ m chọrọ ịjụ dịka PM ekwuole maka appeal case hearing ya ga-ebido 4th, 5th, 6th and 7th. Dịka na kembuzo ahụ a gara enwere ajụjụ ka m jụga gị ihe barrister. Na nke izuzu ahụ emere m ya na program si na ọ ga-amasị mmadụ masị Chineke sị mbọsị aha wa PM ga-aga court ka enwe ndị Biafra ga-esoro gaa court that day. No, although na mama ha ma European otu esi emebu ya in those days far back 80s or otu esi eme ya na otele mgbe mgbe agbọbịa ana m ekpuchiri m gawa court gị ga-hearing na ahụ ihe na-eme. So onwe mgbe akpọlite APM's case jụọ ma o nwere ndị witness Biafrans ebili ọtọ raise Biafran flags n'ọdị amara na o nwere ndị yela ha so maka na ọ wụchi ahụ n'uche m akpọrọ ya nke mbụ ahụ enwedo onye Biafra nọ na ọsọsọ ndị bịara gba testify against him. Many feel na ọ bụrụ na nke ugbu ọ ga-adị mma ka dịka anyị na-ekwu okwu na-eme announcement ka anyị emere m ya eme adị ama ama ka ndị nọ dịka ndị nọ ma France ma Italy Germany ebe niile nwere ike iji tren gaa Finland all these European countries ma ọkwana ndị ga-agbatali tiketi ka ha gakwa Asia ahụ that days a ga-akpọ PM then ọ bụrụzie na akpọlitekwe PM ndị Biafra erezo their flag ọ wụdị bịa kwuwe chọchọchọchọchọ abịalite nga ahụ asụdọkwa m onukwu chọchọchọ na-ewekwala iweta m chiri kwuo so ewelite flag Biafra ahụ yes na ndị abụ ndị so ihe a na-eme m so ka m ajụọ gị ya ọ dị mma ka ọ dị contradicting. Thank you.
Thank you so much. And can just small thing about all this false claim. Claiming these people that are claiming that you can only see the prime minister through them. What are they to the prime minister? What are they? Under what platform are they claiming that? Or this illegal platform? Can you claim here? This platform where they are disobeying the prime minister. This platform, this God-forsaken platform, is that what they are using to claim that you must see them? What's right? What platform is that? Somebody that you were dissolved. You came together. You say you are governing council, you are advisory council, you are this, you are that, you are CRUC. That is rubbish. They have no right. They have no right. And let me also say that is it flyer or whatever that Dr. Ngozo Robese brought out, asking people, anybody who wants to visit the prime minister can go and fill it out and do. That is the proper thing. That is the proper thing. And even in my office, before you see me, you must fill a form. You must fill a form. And then my secretary will bring it to me. I will look at it and see whether I will admit you or not. That is how it is. If you want to go and see Commissioner of Police, when you get there, you must fill a form. If you want to go and see any high-ranking government officer, you must fill a form when you come to his office. You cannot just come and walk in. It is not done. It is not done. So all those people, this useless woman, she's a foolish woman. She doesn't know anything. That is why I'm saying that because we are doing Biafran struggle, anybody can come in and start talking rubbish. People can come in and start talking rubbish. It is not done. So if you want to see Mazi Simon Eba, the Prime Minister Simon Eba, you fill a form. They take it to him. Then he will screen the form and see whether he has to admit you or not. That is not that. Then the other this thing you said. And
Minister, please, can I say something?
Okay, you can.
Sorry, point of correction. Sorry, the paper our DPM web is not for the visit of our PM. How that evil woman 1 year brew as propaganda. The paper is not for people to start feeling it for the visit of our PM. No. So she cannot read what was inside the paper. The paper was the court court case of the fallback groups abo the chomo common idea and ha gbara akwụkwọ ha gbara Azaya Nyog
na Maryland
criminal gang. Yes.
Okay.
So now you see the evil woman, Madam Lasuba Pota, because she cannot read what was inside the paper. So she now mistakenly said that she was now carrying the propaganda that it was a paper to sign before you can see Obatobi. So that paper was something altogether. It's another thing altogether. So our PM did not bring any tape. Our DPM just say, if you want to visit our Obatobi, just go to the website of that prison and then you fill that form. Then you can see anybody can fill the form and visit Obatobi. That's just what our DPM said.
Okay,
she
that's
not
all right.
post any paper. Yes,
okay.
She not post any paper. So that evil woman just saw it. Because of her hatred on our DPM, She don't even know anything. Yeah, and she not even tell people to read out what was written inside that paper, you know. And then she came out and started castigating our DPM and calling her all sorts of names and saying a lot of evil things against our DPM, whereas the paper was have nothing to do with the visit of our PM.
It's a different thing altogether.
It's a different thing altogether. Yes, that's why I want to correct it to you now.
That's all right. That's all right. It's good.
Yes, and
that shows that
as you have also heard about it. That's how other people that heard about it will also think that it is true. You see now, but we did a program concerning that. We did an exposition concerning that evil woman and everything that she said. And then that was when Biafrans now said, oh, is that really what happened? Because you know that people understand? Yeah, so many people have already listened to that evil thing that she said there. Before, you know, when she was doing the program, her cohort now called her later. By then, she have already disgraced herself on social media. They called her attention back and told her that what she's saying about that paper is not what it is. So yeah, so she was not trying to look for a way to cover herself, you know, to cover herself. By then, the damage have already been done. Everybody have, so we used to do expose and clear everything to our people, and they understood exactly what that paper was all about.
Okay, that's all right.
Let me just correct it.
That's all right. You did very well. You see, that exposes her state of mind. That her mind is evil. Her mind is evil. So her mind is evil. So that is all right. No.
So, but it's not my question. No.
Yeah, my question. That the question you asked me now. If they want to go for solidarity on the date of his case, they can go, because in the court, any case that concerns maybe the community or an important person, and people want to come and support. People used to go. You know, they can even dress if they had a uniform, they can put on their uniform, but they may not go there with flag or whatever. Yes, they may not go with flag, but they can put on their, if they have a uniform, if they have a vest, they can put it on and sit quietly, except the court asks who are these people. Then they can now talk. One person can talk that they came to give solidarity to their prime minister. That is what they will tell the courts, that they came to give solidarity to their prime minister. But they shouldn't go there to make any noise or to cause any problems. If there is enough space in the court, when they come in, they should sit quietly. Quietly. If there is no space in the court, they can gather themselves outside somewhere and also sit quietly. Before long, the court will know that those people that are sitting there, they came to give solidarity. Nobody needs to tell the court. Even the court will ask the clerk of court or the policeman, the duty policeman on duty. They will tell him that these are the supporters of Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. So it is good that people should go that day, but they should comport themselves very well.
Thank you very much, Barrister.
Yes.
I like Ramanya Yukurumaka. Ihem na amaghị akwụkwọ. Ihem na enwedowe education mana education. Miham na akọrọ ọnụ 1985-86. Enwe ihe m na-eme, mụ na ada nne m bi n'Aba. Ya gawa ọrụ wee banka, ma akwara njike gawa court. Buru oche n'ọga, mshi court 1, mba aga court 2. So, like, I'm na people so have some experience are not learned from school or higher education, rather from experience. So, some things what I learned from experience, not from school or from anybody. And I always say that my English is a street English. Wherever I go, I pick one. Like today now, I'm ofu from barrister. Eshim ga-ekwuwe na o nwere ike ya dabaga nga m kwesịrị ịka ya nka ya. Onye nọ nga ahụ sị na this woman dịkwa too much. So thank you so much. So ekelele m ụmụnne niile United States of Biafra. My younger brother say I'm the education and the education before ya nụrụ m ya nọ and m kwuo ya m kọwakwa ya nkọwalization otu si dị mma. So I'm a super proud nwaanyị Biafra, Mama Simon Ekpa. Obi dị m ụtọ ịdị na-anọ n'etiti unu mgbe niile. Na-ekelekwa n'ụnụ n'ụzọ pụrụ iche na ụdị ugwu unu na-akwanyere m. Karịchaa ụmụnne m ndị na ha nọ na independent media. Ana m ekele unu n'ụzọ pụrụ iche. So ịhụnanya unu na-egosi m, Biafrans unu na-egosi m, I will never take it for granted. Na-ekelekwe na Eze Nwife, onye na-eme mgbe niile anyị batara ya were anyị ọnụ. Unu kelekwere m ya, ọ wụnyekwarela m ọnụ na 30th May. Nna iti say, does the wind blow this way? Na mama eriwekwala very soon. Asị na ha gasị ekelele m unu niile. Chineke gọziere m mmadụ niile. Barrister Chukwu gosikwa gị n'ụzọ pụrụ iche maka isi na ịwụọla akpọ aza na mgbe ọbụla akpọrọ gị na ị ga-aza. So ụmụnne m unu ahụ naanị onye ọbụla akpọrọ ya na ya aza, anyị bịakwa ihe bịa nọkọ lee ka o si dị mma bụ nnọkọ ke ụmụnne. Lee ka o si dị mma bụ nnọkọ nke ụmụ USB. Udo dịrị unu.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay, let's hear from Roselle. Roselle, unmute your mic.
Mazikai, good evening, sir. I greet you especially. I can go for more. I greet every one of you. Mama Stella, Ayoma, Simon, Mama Ada Simon, good evening, ma. I greet you, ma. I'm so sorry. Before I continue what I'm saying, and you said you are above 60 years, you are 70. And since that day, I said, oh, my father, if you are 70 and you are pushing this hard, and you want to see that Biafra comes before any other thing,
yes, sir.
That means we are just crawling. So since that day can be though, I respect every elders anyways.
Thank you.
Now I know that since that day can be the never give plus extra respect that I have. So before I move further, good evening, ma'am. May God bless you and bless your age. You're a very wonderful person. Ndi muta from you because now at 70, you want your people to be free. It's not easy. You still come out and still speak this language of Igbo, our language, continue to tell people that Biafra has come, which makes me to continue to fight to let people know that indeed Biafra has come. Yes. So people like you are motivating us. People like you, when I look at you, you give me the joy that I always look for elsewhere, for fighting for this Biafra at your age.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ma. We appreciate that. You know, people may say age is just a number, but I can tell you that at your age, you are strong, you are pushing. Indeed, age is a blessing. It's just not a number. It's God's blessing. At 70, you are not saying you are out with us, fighting it the way it is. So thank you so much. I appreciate you, ma.
Thank you. Thank you. Amen. Na Chineke kwụghachi gị onye unu niile were ogologo ndụ na ahụ isi ike ji ọnụ mma unu na ụmụ unu ga-eri ihe niile kwụsị ịnwụ na Mediterranean Sea desert ihe niile ihe ọjọọ niile a na ụmụnne anyị na-ahụ. We must fight to the end. Nweta Biafra, ụmụ Biafra anọ ebe niile anọ ala nọrọ ebe ahụ na enwere nwa m kpọrọ m mgbe a na-eme ihe na today ọ nọ UK odeke ya ọrụ ga si ya don't worry very soon ọrụ ndị a ndị ọcha reject a na-enye ụmụ Biafra ihe niile ahụ ga-awụ gịnị unu ga-anọ be anyị onye gụrụ ihe ọ gụrụ ya were ya na-arụ ọrụ dị oke. So Udodi, thank you. Emere m ga-appreciate unu niile, all of you. Adam very unu na-eme m eji m unu eme pompous.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that, man. Yeah. Kai, I greet you. I greet you special. And then Kai, yeah. I know anyway, this one about bedroom talk. Later we'll discuss that. Barrister, I greet you specially because a barrister and I'm money in a data. How can I can check good evening, that's why I saw you up. So but you're welcome.
Thank you.
You're highly welcome. I think
in that group, Rosen.
In fact, reading my message is almost mission impossible because and then phone no more than a table for over 3, 4, 5 hours. I don't touch it. I always have my AirPod and then walk around and then do 1 or 2 things. I don't even touch my phone until maybe my parents. Yeah, so my parents' time to call me. I'll just go and check if they're the one calling or not. After then, I don't even go to my message box. But that's okay. That's okay. But I prefer calling because now. Once my AirPod is on my ear, I can always speak from my AirPod wherever I am because I don't really sit on my seat for too long. Anyway, that's it. Barrister, good evening. This question goes for you. This question goes to you, directly to you. Barrister, it's practically what I want to do, and I want you to throw more light at this. In court, verbal statements, can it be converted to, can you use the verbal word as an evidence in court to swear an oath and give positive evidence to the judge? Is that applicable to everything you do? That's number one.
Let me answer you. If you are a party, do you know? I think you know what I mean by being a party before a court.
Yes.
If you are a party before a court and you are called upon to give evidence before that court, you enter into the witness box, what we call the witness box. When you are in the witness box, they will ask you whether you want to speak in English or you want to speak in Igbo. And they will ask you whether you're a Christian or whatever, in Agomo or one, you know. When you say you're a Christian, they will give you Bible. Then you will take an oath using the Bible. Then after you have taken an oath, you will now give evidence, verbal evidence from that witness box. That is how you give evidence before the court. Either yourself as a party or your own witnesses. Because if you have a case in the court, after you have finished stating your case, you have a right to call witnesses to come and tell the court. That is your own witnesses. Both the plaintiff and defendant, you have a right to call witnesses. So the witnesses will take this format I have explained. They go into the witness box, they are sworn, and they now give evidence. As we are giving evidence from that witness box, the judge will be writing whatever you are saying, and their own lawyer will be writing what you are saying, and the opposing lawyer counsel will also be writing whatever you are saying, because it is from that thing that you are saying that they're going to ask you questions, what we call cross-examination and the re-examination. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. The cross-examination, I think, comes before you might have submitted all your document, all your evidence in documents, by written evidence, or should I use the word written evidence? So if you have submitted written evidence, can you now come and now say, oh, I want to, because there's in courts, I believe that there is what they call ports. And that port, sometimes it's always open. And when the port of testimony, when the port of, what is it called now? Let me remember it. When the court of witness box is closed, yeah, once it's closed, now can you give additional statements? Can the judge allow you to give additional witness after that box has been closed? Can it be reopened at any point in time?
Yes, if you have they are usually in any court, there are rules of court. If you want to reopen your case, you can apply to the court. If for instance you have finished giving evidence and there's something that you omitted, your lawyer will apply to the court, telling the court that there's something that his witness did not remember or did not say. If the court permits, then they will recall you. It is called recall. It is called recall. But usually, if it is a superior court, if you want to recall a witness, you file an application, and the court will go through it and recall you. You come and give your evidence. That's how it is done. But if you have documents, written documents you want to rely on for your case, those documents come in when you are testifying. When you are testifying in that witness box, your lawyer will bring the documents one after the other and give it to you and ask you, are you the one that filed this document? You say, then you will not tender it. It becomes an exhibit. It is only when that document has become an exhibit that your lawyer can now ask you questions on those documents.
Okay, let's assume I'm already in the dock, which is either the dock or
it is not dock. Dock is if you are an accused person. Dock is if you are an accused person, they stay in the dock. That is if you committed a crime, the place where you will stand is called the dock. But if
barrister, there is dock and there is other one.
There's dock and there's witness box. The witness box.
Witness box.
Dock, for instance, if somebody committed armed robbery, they will call your names.
Okay.
Once they call your names, all of you will stand in that dock.
In that dock. Oh, okay. Yeah. So now.
Once in any criminal case, the accused persons will stand in the dock, whether it is fighting, whether it is stealing, whether it's anything that is a crime. When you are called up in the court, the place where you are going to stand is in the dock. You keep on standing until the case is finished. You will not, except the court says, give them seat to sit down.
Okay. Now I see what you're saying. All right. So now, what we are doing now, can we use it as an evidence in court if matters arises from any angle?
What we are doing
here now, and then somebody decided, oh, you people told lies over this and over that. Can we raise this? Can we use this as an evidence in court to maybe put down someone?
I don't quite understand what you mean.
Okay, what I mean is this, yeah?
Yes.
What we're doing now, can it be used in court as a legal tender?
Against us?
No, not against us. Against someone else. Maybe somebody is trying to tell, put up a story that we didn't say here, and then we decided to say, oh no, that's not what we said. Go back to the video and watch that video, and then at the end of the day, can this video be presented in court as a legal tender?
Now, listen, when you know this, whatever we are doing now, it's in permanent form. This video can be produced in court. The video can be
as an evidence.
Yes, in court, but because it is in permanent form. Are you getting what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You can produce the video and play it, just like during that time, and they were trying him. You know, they were producing his speeches.
Video evidences. Yeah.
They were showing those things, but it depends on what they are showing it for. It depends on what you are showing it for. Are you getting me? If, for instance, they are bringing it for defamation of character. They have to. The person who is bringing it will have to prove how that video was defamatory. You know, defamation of character it's not easy to just bring something, say somebody has defamed you. There are ingredients to that matter, a civil matter. There are ingredients to it. You have to prove it. Are you getting me? But there's what we call justification. If what you are saying is the truth, that is a complete defense for you. It's a complete defense. Yes. And another one is if you are making a public comment, what people are just discussing that thing, you also make your own comment. Nobody can bring any action against you.
Okay. Filing an action against someone who is always, defaming you on social media. If you decide to take that person's matter up,
yes,
you can use as well what that person used and defame you.
If somebody is defaming you in the social media, if somebody is defaming you through his platform in the social media, you get that defamatory speech or whatever he has said, you get it and file a case of defamation of character. And in this case, it is libel. You know, defamation of character. Defamation of character is two. It is of two prongs. That is two branches. One is slander. When somebody, so slander is spoken word. When you call somebody, Iwonyoshi, you an idiot, Iwonyoshi, if you call somebody Iwonyoshi, because Oshi is stealing, and Oshi is a criminal something. If somebody is truly an Onyoshi, or how to say a thief, it is a crime. It's a serious thing. If the person takes it up, you have to prove whether the person is a thief or not. Are you getting what I'm saying?
Thank you so much. Yes. Let's stop it.
The other one is libel. Libel is when it is in the permanent form. When if it is written, it is written. When you want to sue somebody for libel, what you have to do is to get that document with which the person libeled you and present it before the court.
All right, thank you so much, Barrister. You have been able to answer all my questions. The reason why I ask you these questions is just for you to explain it in public to our people, because I know a whole lot of people are listening to us now. The reason why I asked these questions is for you to educate the public, because there is this woman you just mentioned before now that is always calling USB a terrorist organization, a terror. I came out one certain time and then put out some forms there that they should come and tell us the reason why they went to Finland, and if they are able to tell us the reason why they went to Finland, and they convince us that they went there to terrorize Finland, they will be able to. I'll give them 3,000.
Listen,
yeah.
listen,
So now,
listen. Excuse me. I think you have your USB identity card. Do you have it?
I've actually requested for it. Yes, so it should be with me in a couple of months.
Now, if you have your USB identity card, it means that you are a citizen of USB. And as a citizen of USB, it means you are supporting your government. So that is what we call nexus. Nexus in law, we call it nexus. That is link, nexus. So with that nexus, you have the local standing to sue that woman in France. You can sue her that she is embarrassing you because you are a member of United States of Biafra. That she's calling your government a terrorist government. That you want her to come and explain how your government is a terrorist government.
Thank you. The reason why I brought this thing up,
you yourself, as a citizen of USB, because if you go now, you have nothing to prove that you are a citizen of USB.
I have a lot of documents.
But if you have documents,
I think that's the most important of them all.
If you have documents, the most important one is that ID card. You just present it.
Well, it's verifiable.
Then they will ask her to come. Come on, she will.
But your voice is. I think you are taking a call. Just hold on once the call ends because we are not hearing you.
Okay.
Just wait a while. What you are saying is very important.
I'm a citizen of Biafra.
All right. We are waiting for Barrister to come back.
So, am I back?
Yes, you are.
Yes.
You are, Barrister.
Okay. So, what I'm saying, because I've explained libel and I've explained slander, defamation of character. We call it character assassination. You know when somebody is assassinated, the person is dead. I think you know.
Yeah.
When somebody is assassinated, the person is dead. So in the eyes of the law, when we talk of character assassination, you brought that person, put him on the ground, and you use knife to slaughter his character. That is how the law sees it. You are using knife to break his character into pieces. So that by the time you finish breaking, slashing his character, his character will be worthless. So that is how the law sees it. It's a serious thing, character assassination. Because what gives you your identity is your character. I think you know.
All right.
That is what gives you your identity. If people say you are an armed robber, anywhere you come in, people will be look at him.
Okay, Barrister.
So let me come down. So if you get your ID, you can sue that woman. Try and go and get all those clips he's making. Take it and take her to court.
Barrister, I have three. You know the reason why I called you up. I have about 3 lawyers that have contacted me, including my own lawyer, have contacted them. And now any day I hear this woman call me a terrorist, call USB a terrorist organization, now I'm saying it on Kai channel, I'm going to take her up because this nonsense must stop.
No, you don't need to. Now, listen. You don't need to wait until she makes another broke. The one she has made before. Go and get it.
No. There was a structure in which I stood on. That structure was 3,005 for them to come and claim it, and that's why I said, can we give verbal statements in court? The reason why I asked that question was because the videos I made, I asked them to come and take £3,500 plus 200,000 that somebody gave me to add to the one I have, because Madam Stella gave me £500. Ngozi, there's a lady called Ngozi. She gave me £500 as well to add to what I had because I brought out 2,005. And for them to come and explain to Biafrans what they went to do in Finland. If they went there to commit act of terrorism, then if they are able to convince us, they will have the money and all of us will shut up and go inside. But nobody came forward. And I now made it to be known, because if I just go and say, oh, all the ones that you have been doing, no. So I put out that 3,000. It was systematic. So I wanted it to be in uniform. I wanted to do it in a way that I would not, there won't be any gap of what I'm doing, or I didn't get it right. So what I did was, okay, on so date, if nobody comes out to claim this money, all of them should go in and rest. The next person that speaks about this government and calls me, Rose, a terrorist, I'm going to take that person up. So I think I built a platform on that, and I did a whole lot of video for good 30 days on that, or should I say 28 days. Nobody came forward, and then I closed that chapter. Now I'm waiting for them, anybody who comes out and calls USB a terrorist and gets me involved or insult Simon Epa or Dr. Ngozi Arabweze, to God, I will take them up. And this is the reason why I ask this question, so that our brothers and sisters will hear it, that I'm not joking. And I'm not joking, honestly. Maybe at that time, I will get you involved as well.
I'm so happy.
Rose, you see, you have been maybe you have given them an escapist route. They may not say those things again.
Yes,
they will say it again, because they have known that you are serious now. They will say again. But
I can swear that she will say it again.
It's good.
Okay. If not, get the ones they have been saying. Go and get the ones that have been saying.
You don't need to. That's that. Okay, you know what? From now to today is Friday. Today is Thursday, right? So
yes.
Friday. Okay, from now to Sunday, she will say it more than 3 times. It's a guarantee.
Okay, there's no problem.
I'm telling you, because she's just like you said, she's her own Lucio the. Driver is always on and off. It's not even far. You will see it today now. She will say it this night or tomorrow. But what she may not bring.
Can I please ask a question? Please, I'm sorry for.
He gave me a snap, because when did they go? He gave me a snappy.
It's just a little question to barrister. I'm not used to asking questions. But anyway, sorry guys, I apologize. All I know is that now, Adadarama Janatarenga, Oja here now, Oja Mina Luno. Then no coil is ya onye okoil Jimmy. Naje with the ID card ya. Super dear, Mobuna or the so. And my question goes like this. Nnamdi Kanu's case. At some point, he was discharged and acquitted. And was it a mistake that the lawyers continued the case, or should they have stick on that judgment from the appeal court, or based on stay of execution, federal government filed in? That's number one. Secondly, remember, this is my first question. The second one,
I think, can I come in, everyone? I think you need to replace the first question, because the Barca is not in charge of Massacano's court case, and there's some kind of some secrets that are not actually in public about that decision, what happened. Because if you watch the interview of one of the, I think the one they called, what's the name of that barrister that appeared on Master Prophet and
Aloy,
no, not Aloy. They call him Mandela.
Maxwell.
No, Maxwell. Mandela. Is it Mandela?
Yeah, Mandela.
Okay.
Yeah,
there was a controversy on why that happened.
There's some confusion about that issue, about Ndiko. There's something that the US are propagating that it is what happened, whereas that is not what happened about that issue. So I don't think Barca is in position to answer that question. You can replace it
Okay,
with
but he can
It,
answer
it,
on a
it
general
it
basis,
was not discharged and
was
acquitted. That was
on what. Please, also, just hold on. I'm asking for knowledge, and I know there might be whatever they are saying and the shenanigan that was going on, but on a normal settings, how is this supposed to happen? If it's like if what we heard or the story we are using, if it was like that, then second one, for the fact that everybody knows that Nnamdi Kanu was sentenced to life imprisonment with a law that doesn't exist, and it seems so normal. What is the judiciary stand like all over, based on lawyers and judiciary on a country in a country that such thing can happen, and they still uphold it? Like, what are the implications and the chances of Mazi? Like, this is where I'm confused about the whole thing, because it seems like an abnormal thing is becoming normal. So, but I'm not a legal person, and I believe that most of us here are not as well. So we want to actually I want you to explain it on. You can explain it based on my first question and
It's all
second
right.
one
It's all
on
right.
a plain
Let me
level, and at the same time on how it's supposed to be.
on points of law. You see, first of all, let me say that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's matter is not an ordinary matter. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's matter is a political matter. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a political prisoner. Is a freedom fighter. If not, the federal government shouldn't have gone to Kenya to kidnap him, because there is a fundamental principle of law that every matter that comes to court must come through due process. Due process. That is, you must fulfill all the conditions necessary, all the conditions precedent. They must be fulfilled before you bring somebody to court. You cannot, it is wrong to go and kidnap somebody and bring him to court, because you committed an illegality and you want the court to confirm their illegality. It is not done. That was why the lawyers were raising the question of the court not having jurisdiction. It was based on that. Because if you want to bring somebody who is outside, you have a process, what we call extradition procedure. Extradition procedure. You go to court, you file process, the person will come, you argue it and all those things. That is just that. Now, let me go straight to that. When the court says discharged and acquitted, it means that the person has been set free. The person has been discharged of all that particular offenses for which he was brought to court. Usually, it is usually said discharged and acquitted. Both of them usually go together. But at times, some court can say discharged, but not acquitted. If they say discharged but not acquitted, it means that the person can be rearrested and brought back. But there are some pronouncements like discharged that also amounts to acquittal. That of Nnamdi Kanu is one of such pronouncements where discharged amounts to acquittal. But because Nnamdi Kanu, the government doesn't want to live in Nnamdi Kanu. They don't want to live in Nnamdi Kanu. I am telling you that as a lawyer, I know that Nnamdi Kanu did not commit terrorism. I know he didn't commit terrorism. Because before you commit any offense, any criminal offense, there must be two elements. Two elements must be present, and those two elements must be proved beyond reasonable doubt. Those two elements that must be present, they are called the mens rea and the actus reus. The mens rea and the actus reus. The mens rea means the mental element. The actus reus is the act itself. The act, carrying out that act, carrying out the action itself. It can, even yourself, you know that Nnamdi Kanu did not carry out any act of terrorism. If you go to the law, you see the definition of terrorism, how the law defines terrorism. Nnamdi Kanu did not fall into it. But because Nigeria, they just want to put Nnamdi Kanu aside. That is why they went to Kenya to kidnap him. So, and all the evidence, those lawyers that made a no-case submission, they are very good lawyers. A no-case submission is usually made at the end of any criminal case when the prosecution has failed to prove the necessary ingredients that will make the court to convict your client. So that is what they did. Those lawyers are very brilliant lawyers. Yes, they are good lawyers. So anybody that tells you that the lawyers did not do well, it is not true. It's just that the federal government, even if you like, bring Dingu Foot. There's one lawyer they call Dingu Foot in UK. If you like, bring him. If you like, bring Professor Ben. Hey, I've forgotten, but he just passed on. Mwabweze. Professor Ben Mwabweze, SAN. He's the first African lawyer that got PhD in law. Bring him. Bring on UK. Bring him. Bring Andrew Anamele. Bring him. Bring Abambo. These lawyers are all Igbo lawyers that are very wonderful. If you bring them, I think all these lawyers are Muchano. They're all dead. If you bring them, the federal government will still do what they want to do. So that is just that. And
include Gani Fawemi.
Yes, even including Gani Fawemi. Yes, Gani Fawemi. They will do what they want to do. They will do what that is Nnamdi Kanu's case will not be solved through the courts. It will be solved by USB. That is why people should support USB, because if we get recognition, it means that the world has seen us as a pure different country, and we start demanding for Nnamdi Kanu's release as a citizen of United States of Biafra. That is why I am against any group that is moving about saying they are doing this. They are IPOB. They are this. They are that. They are that. Everybody should queue behind the government we have. We have declared our country. So that's what I'm trying to explain to you. Nnamdi Kanu's case is a political case. It's a political case, a freedom fight. It's a political case, and the world knows about it. And I think as time goes on, the world will come in fully. The world will come in fully into his case, because now that he has filed his appeal, I understand the federal government has filed what we call a cross appeal. A cross appeal. They are also praying the Court of Appeal to change that life sentence into a death sentence. That is what the news I'm getting, you know. And this Nigerian government, the type
but
of
is it possible to somebody that is going to appeal based on, even though that it already have an original sentence, for appeal court for the appeal to add more like kind of give a different kind of judgment instead of examining the former judgment?
That's what I'm telling you. It is possible if they have a hidden agenda, because if you listen to Malami, when they brought in Nnamdi Kanu, Malami was speaking in Hausa, but many people hear Hausa. He said that if they had not, they would have killed Martin Nnamdi Kanu in Kenya. They would have killed him. But God,
Barrister, I want you to explain to us. What is somebody appealing? Like after you have a judgment and they
Appealing
give
after
you time to appeal,
appealing
what
after
is
you
it
have a
to appeal?
judgment. Appealing after you have a judgment means that you did not agree with the judgment of that court, of the trial court. You didn't agree. That is the meaning. You didn't agree. You felt that there is a miscarriage, what we call miscarriage of justice. Like in the case of Nnamdi Kanu, there is a miscarriage of justice. That is why you are appealing. But because of preconceived agreement, preconceived notion, what the government wants to do. If the government wants to live in Nnamdi Kanu, that time the Court of Appeal said that no court in Nigeria should try Nnamdi Kanu. That was when they should have left him to go. But they didn't leave him. The government they transferred those judges, those justices that gave that judgment, and brought a set of new justices. And it was those new states that gave that stay of execution. Are you getting what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm getting you.
And they
All right.
went to the court. They went to the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court, being the highest court, the Supreme Court should have discharged Nnamdi Kanu and told him to go. But they didn't do that. They made another rigmarole. They made a rigmarole that he should go back to the trial court.
All right. According to what you are hearing, and thank you so much, Barrister and everyone. We are hearing that why Isocha is calling still in her program as we speak. I don't know if that is true. That she's still calling USB government and Ngozi Orebeze, those names and all that. So that's by the way. Ocean Master, let's hear from you. Please help us with your time. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mazikai. Thank you for this wonderful program. Barrister, I say you are highly welcome back. I greet everybody in the studio, all protocols observed. Mama Ndewo, everyone, thank you for this wonderful questions. Our brother, oh my God, my brother, what is his name? Jesus. Okay, let me just say this. Rose, yeah, our brother Rose, thank you very much, because I wanted to mention you on this program as I come, but thank God you are here. And the what you said as a kind of bet is very good, and many Biafrans will support on that when the time comes. You know, every other person I did not say. I think Legend was here. Every person. Let me just go straight. Barrister, Ndewo, you have done a lot. We have listened with a keen interest. From what Obi-Wan said, I will just ask a simple question that I would like you to touch, though you have touched part of it somehow. Number one is this. Did you believe as a lawyer that it would have been best if the lawyers of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu stood on the appeal court judgment, refused themselves to go to court, and stand again on the same
that question have been asked. I don't know. Okay. I don't know if you're joining us. That's exactly what everyone asked.
Okay. If you have asked that, thank you very much for letting me know. A barrister, what do you think that made, in Nigeria, there is so-called 34 states, including FCT, and made it 35. What do you think that in all the regions and the states, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is from the so-called southeast or south? And upon his condemned, they left his geographic zone, his region, again his religion and culture. They left everything out, including his the family of Martin Nandekanda will take care of him. You know, now while they sentenced him, they hurriedly took him to Sokoto. What does that stand? And by law, did Martin Nandekanda have the right to ask them with authority that they should take him back where his family, where he can be close to his family, like in other state or any of the southeast or southwest, or south region? Number one. Number two. Okay, let me leave this one. Barrister, go on with this one first.
No, listen. When a matter is before the court, the court has when the court assumes jurisdiction over a matter, everything about that matter is now in the hands of the court. If there is something you want or you feel that you want, it is by bringing an application before the court, asking the court that you are praying the court to put you in this prison or put you in that prison. But apart from that, it is the court that will decide where you will go. And I have told you earlier that Nnamdi Kanu's matter is political. It is purely political. They are not following the law. It is purely political. It's a political case. That is just that. The reason why they put him in Sokoto prison is to see how to break him, how to break him so that to break his resolve. You know, they have offered him a lot of pesticides, which he said he's not going to accept. They have tried to induce him with fabulous money, humongous amount of money, but he's not yielding. So they're just finding a way to break him. That is why they are doing what they are doing.
I listened to you mention the Professor Mwabeze, which is the oldest lawyer who passed on last year, a year plus.
I think last year or last 2 years.
Yeah, last 2 years. He's from Obo. Now, you mentioned the
Professor Mwabeze is the leading lawyer in constitutional law in Africa.
Good.
It's an authority, yes.
You mentioned him. You mentioned people like Onyauke.
Onyuke, yes. Onyuke ranks with Rotimi Williams.
Yeah. These are the people, when you talk about Nigerian law, when you talk about law in Nigeria, when their names are mentioned, it rings bell. I want to ask this. From what you said here, that the Mazen and the Kanu's case is so political. Now, is law and the politics or political, which one comes first?
Now listen, law comes first in a country where you these three arms of government, where the rule of law. I think you've been hearing about the rule of law.
Good, yeah.
The rule of law started from Magna Carta, you know, 1215 and all those things. And before it trickled down to American independence, before it trickled down to what we have now, the rule of law. What the rule of law is, it's a doctrine that presupposes that every action of government must be under the law. And everybody in a particular state must be under the law. No matter who you are, you must be under the law. But in a country like Nigeria, Nigeria does not practice the rule of law. Nigeria does not practice the rule of law. The law has no meaning in Nigeria. Even there are some of my colleagues who are so frustrated that they don't want to continue going to court. They say they want to start looking for another thing to do. Are you getting me? Yes.
I heard you very well.
Because like somebody like me, I cannot bribe anybody. I was called to bar. I was called to the Nigerian bar in 1991. And throughout the time before I came here in 2020 with my family. I have not entered the office of any judge to bribe him. I cannot do that. Yes, I go to court with the facts of my case. I prepare my matter in the office, prepare my case in the office, and I go to court with it. And I stand, I have a reputation that when I'm coming to court, most of those judges say that this man is coming to court today. They prepare for him. So I don't, because of what is happening, the state of Nigeria now. Nigeria is so corrupt now, extremely corrupt.
So that means the existence of rule of law.
The law does not matter. The law does not matter again. Most of those judges, if you do go by the law, the government will punish you. They can even find a way to implicate you, and they will dismiss you. So that is what some of them are doing.
Sorry, my brother, because I forgot the message that Mr. Henry sent to me. Due to moderating this kind of program is not easy, to be honest. So he sent me a message and I forgot that, and he's here. Let's hear from him direct. Mr. Henry, please.
Can drop on this in before it goes off my mind. Just do this, and then Barrister can take it on later.
Okay.
Yeah. So Barrister, so this means from your submission here that the rule of law is non-existent in Nigeria to some extent.
Yes,
now,
it's not.
I live in the Western world for a number of years, and with some experience, some level of experience. I don't know if this is an international law or it's just law in the Western world, that when a man is condemned, when I use the word man, I use it for both men.
Don't use condemned. Condemned is wrong. You know what? Condemned is when somebody has been sentenced to death. That is what.
Okay, when somebody have been put to prison.
No, when somebody has been convicted, that is the word you should use.
Okay, sorry, because I'm not so familiar, so much good in English. When somebody is sentenced, and taken to prison, I know that in most Western world, both in the Europe, when I talk about Europe, I'm talking about both the East, West Europe, and I'm talking about America. It is accepted that the person in court can choose a place which is very close for his family, for his people to have access to him. It exists in the Western world. Now, the other one is this, Barrister. Maybe you have your time to reflect on this, because I want you to understand it the way I'm saying it. We are approaching 2027. Yes, you have made it clear that they want to break Mazin Nandekan, which I agree with you. But there are too many deep analyses from security experts. What is going to befall Nigeria as a country? And we are observing, and you see the same ton of it going on in Nigeria as it stands today. What about or peradventure that something like that takes on, that Nigeria goes into flame, maybe by any means go to war, or people go out of streets uncontrollable? What do you think will be the fate of a man, a foreigner in Sokoto prison? Thank you.
It is better imagined than described. It is better imagined than described. The state of the answer to the question you just asked now is the intensification of diplomatic efforts to bring pressure to the Nigerian government to release Mazin Nnamdi Kanu. That is just that, because I know that by next year, this election, if they go on with the election, whether we took part or whether we did not take part, there's going to be problem, and it will start from the north. So
thank you for the self-defense. You tell our people, Mazikai, I know your time is this, and so let me just keep that. If you give me another privilege, I will say something about that if I remember.
Yeah, you will, but give Mr. Henry a chance a little bit.
Thank you very much.
So what we need now is intense diplomatic pressure, and that is why we need money. We need money in the government. Yes.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Yes, I can hear you.
Am I coming out?
I can hear you.
Barrister,
I can hear you.
Greetings from here. Mazikai and everyone in today. Thank you all. Barrister, I really highly kind of appreciate you, because I've actually observed that it's only in USB and on this platform that we have seen, out of the groups claiming to be fighting for Biafra, this is the only place that we have a legal luminary like you coming on all the time to explain to Biafran citizens the legal aspect of what we are doing. That goes a long way to encourage many of us to know that, yes, we are actually doing the right thing and doing it in the right way. So thank you for coming, and thank you for explanations. Thank you for the lectures. Thank you for guiding us. We appreciate that. Now, that takes me to the next question I would like to ask before I will say one or two again. You have actually been following the USB cabinet under Dr. Ngozi Rabeze, doing all they are doing. From your own perspective, is there any area that you would like to give the government an advice? Maybe there is area where, the government is not actually getting it correct or right. Is there any part? Is there any advice that you would like to give the government? Because as we speak, the government is listening. And everything you say, the government is taking it and making changes. So will you give the government any advice? That's my number one.
Okay.
Will you submit before I go to the second?
Okay. Yes. My advice: the government is doing very well. Yes, the USB government is doing very well. Dr. Ngozi Rabeze is highly focused. If she were not focused, she would have been suing some people. She would have been taking some people to court. But because of the discipline she has acquired, people don't know when we say what is here. If you are in the university, somebody is asking you, what is your discipline? What is your discipline? People don't understand what it means. It means that before you get any degree in the university, you must be disciplined. That course of study you are pursuing must discipline you. If you are not disciplined, you cannot get that your degree. That is why they ask you, what is your discipline? What more? You have gotten that one, you did your master's, you did your PhD. There are some people that have double master's degree and double PhD, just like that. So it is because you have to be disciplined. And when you are disciplined to reach this height, Dr. Ngozi Rabeze has reached, it means that she understands human nature. That is why she's able to still lead USB up till now. Notwithstanding all the distractions. Now, my advice is that the government should intensify external relations, because as at now, the government is fully legal. The government of USB is legal. We have satisfied all the conditions in Montevideo Convention, the UN Charter, the African Union. Yes, we have satisfied all the conditions. We did a referendum. That one is so important, that self-referendum, and we've done the declaration. We have completed the circle. So what we should do now is intensification of the diplomatic missions,
Okay.
external affairs. We should reach countries like, we have to intensify our struggle with our reach to the United States, Israel, Canada, Japan, Germany. Yes, these are countries I feel that we give us a listening ear, and we should also use those countries that love us in Africa to also help us in reaching other countries, because this is important for our recognition, and this is important for the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Yes, and then another one is that I would want the government to see how to raise a group like Mossad, an intelligence unit like Mossad. You know, Mossad, Israel, is an intelligence outfit. In fact, America depends on Israel for intelligence. Yes, America did. When America took out that number two man from Iran, it was Mossad that told America this is the vehicle he is in. It was Mossad. They used laser light, and pointed at the vehicle where the man was staying, and because of that laser, the drone took him out. So we need an intelligence agency that will penetrate Nigeria, that will be giving us information of what the government, the federal government is doing, so that we can, with all this we should be able to gather their information, and with it we should be able to protect the land of Biafra in terms of security. That is what I feel we need at this time. And another advice I want to give is that all the Igbo groups, all these Igbo groups that are scattered in America and all these other places, the government should write them. They should. Are they not seeing what is happening? Why are they all keeping quiet? The government should write them. They should come and support the government financially. So that is my advice.
Thank you, Barrister. Thank you. The government is listening, and then other things I want to point out is that I overheard when you were mentioning the interview that what's the name? 7,000 teeth. Methuselah was one guy was talking. The guy called the university. Many people don't know who that university is. That the person behind that university, his name is Bright, and he used to be part of the cabinet of Prime Minister when the Prime Minister was here. But after the redeclaration, he went the other way with other people. That guy, when he was talking about that, remember he was talking about the group he was part of. He belongs to now. He wasn't proud enough to mention the name. He was only describing it as the group working with the Prime Minister directly. And he mentioned something tax. So that tax he was saying there wasn't the tax of that appeal application, not that appeal, not the submission of appeal tax. He was talking about the tax that appeared in the case of Prime Minister earlier on, that their group are the ones handling the settlement of that tax. I don't know if you all remember that at the initial time when the case was on in Finland, there was also a charges about tax. Barrister, do you remember that?
Yes,
or is
when they talked about, is it a tax evasion also?
Yes, tax evasion. So for the settlement of that tax, that he was trying to explain that the group he belonged to is the one now handling that tax settlement, which they have not been able to do over a year plus now. So that was the tax he was mentioning, not the tax of appeal application. Do you understand what I mean now? That was what he's referring to, because he belongs to these people that call themselves whatever, the 100 men PUC, this, that, but he is not proud enough to name them, name the group he belongs to. He was talking Ngozi group, talking Ogenkere group, but he couldn't say his own group because he's not proud to be in that group. But it's too late for him to come back. So that is one thing I want to point out. Then a second thing I want to touch is,
I reply that I reply that that tax, you don't need to pay tax for you to file appeal. You don't need to do that.
Yes.
I made it clear.
Yes.
All you need to do when you have finished the appellate papers, your brief of argument, appellate brief of argument, you go to the registrar, they will assess it, and you pay whatever the assessment is. There's no tax attached to it. And Finland brought in that tax because they know that their case against Simon Ekpa on terrorism is so watery. They know that Simon Ekpa is not a terrorist, and that Simon Ekpa has the right to fight for freedom. Because before they arrested him, he was informing the government step by step of what he was doing. So they just brought that tax. They just brought that tax charge, tax evasion. Let us just use this one, assuming that we remove this one. Let us use this one and see whether we can hold him. That is what I feel they did.
Thank you. That's correct. Then the other last one is this. I remember that during the time our PM was doing exposition, there was this jingle he used to play then, talking about the Afghan templates. I don't know if we still remember. There was this man who come on and always explain the template the Mutulas used in Afghan to take over the government, to take control of the government.
Afghanistan.
Yes, Yes,
Okay.
it was back then, Afghan template. PM used to play that jingle. So, and with what Arnold had just, the title of the Arnold's post recently, I think yesterday or today, which Mazika used to do a program, though I have not listened to that program. And from all what we all see, do we now agree or understand that, yes, the Afghan template is fully being implemented in Nigeria, not even planning. They are already implementing it almost 100%. Barrister, what is your take on that? Do you remember that?
Yes, that is. It is not in doubt. That is what they are doing. I think I said so. I said during this my outing that Boko Haram has a template. There has a mission statement. Their mission statement is to take over, to overthrow the federal government, install an Islamic government, Islamic Republic, and to be governed by Sharia. That is their mission statement, and they are using both the Takeya, what they call Takeya, policy of Takeya, deception, policy of infiltration. They have infiltrated the armed forces. They have infiltrated the police. They are even in the federal civil service, and they are also in government in Asorok. Yes, that is what the Afghan template. That is what they are using. They are using what we call Abu Dhabi peace settlement. Let us do peace. Anytime they say they are doing peace, they are using it to do infiltration. They are infiltrating. You think they are doing peace? They are not doing peace. The government is complicit. They are working together with the government. The government knows what they are doing. Anybody that tells you that this government of Tinubu does not know what they are doing, the person is not telling you the truth. And it is so unfortunate that our politicians from the East do not, whether they know or they pretend not to know, that is what I cannot tell. But the governors, I just don't know. All they are doing is election. This election is a deception. This election is a very big distraction on our people. That is why
Another takia, please.
another takia,
The
yes.
question is takia.
That is why what I'm telling Biafrans not to be carried away by this, not to get involved by this election. Biafrans should do something. Even they should do something. They should do something about this election. Individuals can do something about this election. Those places where they gather, they say they should go and remove all those places. All this I don't want to be so open, but they should know what they're supposed to do, so that those people that work in those places where they go and say they are doing those people, they should bring down all those places. They should be very, very discreet when they are doing it, so that nobody will be detected. That's what I'm trying to say.
Thank you. So
Even in the West, the reason why the Yorubas, they have now seen that what Nnamdi Kanu was saying all the time was true. They are now talking of getting Nigerian youth. They won't allow Nigeria to break. That is what they're, on one platform I listened yesterday, that is what they're saying. They won't allow Nigeria to break. They will bring everybody together. They will do this, they will do that. Because they know that, in fact, they have almost succeeded, though, these people. They have almost succeeded. It's just that all the time, it is the emergence of Nnamdi Kanu that stole them, the ESN and all those things. And if Nnamdi Kanu were free, if they did not kidnap him, they wouldn't have been able to go the extent they have gone today, because more eyes of Nigerians would have been opened. I don't know, you know Dr. Obadiah Malafia, do you know him?
Yes, I do. I know him.
Obadiah Malafia revealed certain things. He revealed certain things, and they killed him. They killed him. Yes. I don't know. He was so naive. He went to Abuja, National Hospital in Abuja, and they gave him a lethal injection, and he died. They killed him. So he shouldn't have been in Nigeria. He should have been outside Nigeria. So anybody that is exposing them, they will come after you. So that is just that.
Emma, Barrister, Emma, this Obadiah. Obadiah could be good that after that exposition that they will come after him. Maybe they will kill him. And he stated that even if you speak truth, you will die. And if you keep quiet, you will die. Or even if you lie, you will die. It is good for him to speak truth and die. I heard it from his mouth when he was doing that exposition.
He should have left Nigeria. He should have left Nigeria. He shouldn't have stayed in Nigeria.
Yes.
Okay, so Barrister, thank you for your position and your opinions. Then, lastly, we all heard about the Abuja Declaration of 1989.
Yes.
That Abuja Declaration of 1989 is nothing else but Sharia too, Islamization.
Yes.
That gave them the opportunity to take over the key positions in government, which they have successfully done today.
Yes, they have done that.
Whoever that is not a Muslim that is in a position is just ceremonial. That's just what it is. So they have completed all these processes in order to Islamize Nigeria. And I want to say that anybody who is not opposing them is supporting them. Whether you are Igbo, you are Yoruba, you are Fulani, you are Hausa, and you are not opposing them, like the United States of Biafra, then you are aiding them. You may not know. You may be in the village and you are fighting the Congo Rabes, but just know it that you are aiding them to come and take over your life, take over your family, take over your land. That is just what you are doing. If you are not opposing them, you are supporting them, you are aiding them. So with that said, I would like to say thank you, my able barrister and everyone in the house. May God bless you all. Until the next time when you will come here, we'll be waiting and expecting. Thank you.
And again, there's need for more media enlightenment amongst our people. There's need for massive media enlightenment among our people at home, back home. Our people back home, they need to be enlightened more. They need to know what is going on. They need to know what is going on. Honestly, they need to know what is going on.
So much, Barrister. Thank you. Yes, I am here. Thank you so much, Barrister. Thank you so much, Mr. Henry. God bless you. I'm sorry for not carrying out your instruction. I forgot. I was carried away, to be honest with you. All right. IJ, once again, we are calling upon you. I don't know if you are still available.
Yeah,
EJ
I am. I am.
Finally, you are here. Thank you.
I am.
Let's hear from
Day
you.
one.
Day one.
Mazikai, well done so much.
I
My
appreciate
fellow media, independent media warriors. Onye ọrụ nwere ụgwọ. Our barrister, may the Almighty God, Chukwu Okike Abiam, bless you for answering the call at this very critical time. Because we have, Igbos have, in fact, Biafra has many of you, but you are among the courageous ones because you are among those that are created for this time. And for those that are doing their own little bit in the secret also, so far they are doing it towards this freedom. Chukwu Okike Abiam is seeing everybody. We are learning every day. And for all what you have said, it has gone far. You know, that's why they want to stop people to talk. Because the power of the tongue, nothing surpasses it. And that's why the book of God, the Bible says, talk, talk, and talk. Even a deaf man, once that talk, he gets a glimpse of what you're saying, he's going to act on that. God created this earth by the speech, spoken words. As we are told, we are not there. But you also see it to yourself and even within us, that when you open your mouth to talk, things happen. Negative or positive, things happen. So when we become sensitive of how powerful our words are, then we'll take over territories. And that is why we have gone this very far. And will continue to go. Nigeria has fallen. It's not just going to fall. Mazikai, thank you so much for this video you are playing. That is Chomo Okoma and others, you know, jubilating for what God did that day. For that day, they were in their 1 hour, is it the solution our barrister called it?
Losing interval, remember?
Yes. And later, they went back to their unseen life. And they will see this video we are doing, they will listen to it. In fact, they are listening. They may come in with another name. But the truth remains that darkness can never win the light. Dr. Ngozi Arabeze, the 3 triangles from our leader to our DPM and our PM are lights. And everybody that associates themselves with USB, that person has peace of mind and is light. If you know how powerful our ID card is, you will use your feeding money to go and get one. I went to the bank today to take a paper for something. And the man saw my this and said, are you a Nigerian? I said, no, with loud voice. I'm not a Nigerian, I'm a Biafran. And the man said, yeah, Biafran. And you people are in the coastal part of it. I said, yes. I said, Biafra was in existence before the thieves came. That was how I mentioned it. The thieves, the British, the supermarkets. He started laughing. Say, wow, Biafran. And he said, let me speak English. And we started speaking English. This is in Spain. And he was so excited. And people there, Savara people, that when they hear Nigeria, they are like excited. They were just like they want to disappear. Because it's because of them I spoke with that loud voice. Because I have my ID card. Because many places when I say I'm a Biafran, they will ask me, do you have an ID card? That's to show you the importance of your ID card. Even the courses I'm doing, I no longer say I'm Nigerian because I don't have anything representing Nigeria. I use my ID card to go. I wish our passport will come quick and we'll make good use of it while we continue. And I know that Chukwu Obioma is rounding this up as quickly as we cannot even believe, because Whether they like it or not, we are here and we are here to stay. Whether they like it or not, the 50 million votes cannot be so. There is no country, no history that has come. When I say come close, it's just understatement. None has gotten to 5,000 to declare their own. And we are talking about millions. So even the pit of hell must respect this. The only problem we have is us to understand where we are and what we are doing, and to refuse to be distracted by those that are paid to distract what we are doing. These people going to their protests and doing all this shenanigan of court and everything, they knew what they are doing. They are paid for this. We must not lose sight. Like the politicians you just said, they know also what they are doing, because with all those their empires and everything, they still refuse to give up. Because when they give up, look, many of them that bought houses in Europe, they are leaving the houses because they don't know how countries are run. When they bought all those expensive houses that the owners of the country cannot buy, because they know the implication, because the tax you will pay in your life for that is better you are not born. They will not buy it. They will build it for African leaders to come and buy. Then when they buy, they will realize their stupid mistake, and many of them, they will leave it, they will forfeit it, because it's not their hard-earned money. These are money that God has given a country to build generation upon generation, make children happy. They are there. Look at what is happening in Nigeria. African countries, African leaders don't want to talk about it. I don't just understand where their brain. I mean, somebody can love money, but you cannot love money to the extent that you are seeing something abomination that not even one can touch you to just speak up. But I know that this day, the Bible is being rewritten. There is nothing that is happening today that has not happened before. And the same way the victory came before that time, this time around is even coming faster. The only people that can stop that victory is I and you that understand the game of the demons, that understand that it's the light and the darkness that are fighting. That's why we must continue to pray for every leader that are standing on the side of light, which they are not even 2%. But thank God for the children of God like us that has woken up on the time that we are destroying millions of their darknesses and billions of their darkness. Because that is the promise of God, that one of our light would destroy them in millions and billions. And the kingdom of darkness, they are running helter-skelter, even as we don't even take note. But I tell you, they have fallen, and let everybody pray for President Trump, Dr. Ngozi Orebeze, our leaders. They are not going to do Mazi Nnamdi Kanu anything. They can only continue to waste their own time. That which he desired, we have gotten. So there is nothing changing that. That is where we are. So we must keep doing what we are doing. We must keep speaking. They will try to stop us, but we must not stop, because only person that can stop you is you. No matter what they say, no matter how they do it, we are all human beings. None of us has two heads. When we have refused that they will waste our time. They cannot waste our time anymore, because they have lived out their own time and even intruded on our own. And we are taking back what belongs to us. We are taking back what belongs to us. Yes and yes. Biafra or Biafra. Freedom and freedom. There is no two ways about it. That is where we stand. We have gotten it, and no man, no spirit, no altar, no society, no demon can take it from us. We are here to stay. And for the people at home, when you comb your dishes, please do the right thing. Maka ịchụpụ ha na community gị, ha jee na community ụmụnne gị, ha were amụma ahụ gbuo ndị ahụ. Ihe a ha bịara ime n'obodo unu, meenụ ha ya. Wetuonu kamera. A gwara m unu mee ha ya. Ekwentị ha ji, unu ewekwala ya. Were n'okwute sụpịachaa ya. Tiganụ ya ebe ozu ha nọ, ebe unu mere ha ihe ha bịara ime. Kụpịachichaa ya. Onye jiri ya fụọ, a ga-ejide ya. Ndị ahụ na-achị unu ebe ahụ their managers and their supervisors. Ha enweghị ọnụ, and erela ha okpuru obi ha. And they have no peace. A man that has no peace can never give you peace. If you understand it, you will never talk about PVC and election, because demons are on the seat of power. The Bible says that when an unrighteous man is in the seat, of power, what happens? People cry, mourn, pain. That is what you are seeing. So anyone who cannot give, you can't give what you don't have. You can't. Ndị unu na ha lụgụ ọgụ ebe anyị nọ. Unu mara otu ha shiri dị ogbenye. Unu ga-ewere ihe juru. Ha nwawa ihe because of akụ anyị ha dụwara here. Ha ejiri ya jide ha n'olu, ha na-ezuzuzi ezuzu. Then ha onwe ha anaghị ahụ echi, no matter ha kpọrọ onwe ha politician, they don't see tomorrow. The African politicians don't see tomorrow because they are the wrong ones on the seat of power. And that is why Africa is going down. And you can see the good ones are the ones they are labeling always like because we have stood our ground to tell them that is not what we are. And Chineke Chukwu has made it that in the Nigeria that gain and owns that terrorism name from those that supposed to be their partners. God has turned everything. That's why the Bible says, be steadfast, be steadfast, be steadfast. Consistency, our leader said, is the key. Because they all know the truth. And that truth, they cannot suppress forever. My prayer today is that as many as the leaders that are supposed to talk and not talking, God remove their peace and give them no peace until they talk, until they do what they're supposed to do. They will never have peace. They will never have peace because they have to talk. I've not seen where any things that is happening in Nigeria that has never happened in the land of the day. And everybody, and they are the ones seeing it. They first came, all this their platform, with a landlord, with Arabara, with Aloko, but that is where the real abomination is happening. They are all seeing it, and none of them want to talk. And they must talk, or the peace on this earth, so far as they will not have it. They will never have it. They are far from it. And that is my prayer. We will do what we will do. God will do what we cannot do. Onye ọbụla nwere nke oketara. Ọ bụghị na barrister nwere nke oketara. Our historian nwere nke oketara. Kai TV nwere nke oketara. All of us nwere nke oketara. And little by little, and little by little, we are taking back our territories. That is just, that addition is part of their agenda. A lot of is part of, and that agenda is towards you, Africa. One word for Africa. Europe is a European Union, but let me tell you, every country of Europe is operating on their own stupid idiot law. When can I operate with law and does, but they are union, and know that all of them are not inside this union. They are more than 27, not only 27. That's 27 minutes this union. Law Nigeria, national, international law, then but individually, my dear, come to their pension, come to their tax, my dear, all and something prompts something. And then when who down can say, okay, can unite you? Can unite you? They are still in internal war. The only thing is that because of that island, they now try when it comes to that union. So when you hear one word, this, that, is Africa the target, and we are the ones to stop them. When we stop them, then Africa has stopped them, and they know very, very well. So when you know this little truth, nothing will make you go back. You will prefer to be in the forefront and take that bullet than to be inside your house. Now, Kiko ga-adịghị iwu nna ga-abata nwa 15 years ndị ọcha biri egbe na-akọ ihe a na-akọ dị sef si abịa were gbuo nwa gị a na-ahụ ụmụaka n'ọkụ na ndụ ihe ọ dị too much, and Chineke will return all this punishment to them. We must do what we are doing, and that is what we are doing. So for everyone that is standing up, for Adadi Oramu, I like how Rose put it, second chance, so that in Bogesu, onye gasị na-agwa ha ya ogu na ọfọ na-adị mma onye ahụ ihe ọsọkwa even ya nwa onwe ya chọrọ ka ịdị afọ ọ na Chineke si na ndị okwuru ikwu na ọ ga-anara punishment ọ gakwa ama isi ọ ga-afụ ya n'ọnụ ọ ga-ekwu ọzọ apart from her mediocre life ọ ga-ekwu ọzọ. So I like him to our brother Shidowa that thing ogu na ọfọ, you understand? And I like how our DPM and our government has refused to butt into their distraction because they are paid to distract us. That our governments are not talking, they are moving forward, they refuse to be distracted. So they are confused. They are very, very confused. And they will continue to be confused because they can't deliver. They cannot. And we give Chukwokikobiama all praise to that. We'll continue doing what we are doing. And here we are for final victory.
Well, thank you so much. Thank you, IJ. God bless you for your time. Ocean we are coming back to you, but I don't know if you still have any other thing to add to what you were saying, because we just I don't know. Just hold that. Since you are not ready, let's go straight to Goddess. Goddess, you are welcome.
All protocols observed. I greet each and every one of us in the house. My special greetings goes to Barrister. Thank you very much for being in our midst today.
Thank you.
We cannot thank you long enough for what you are doing for us. Today class is so is that there is a whole lot of package in today's class. Thank you, Mazikai, and all our media team warriors. Mazuchino, Ada Simon, Mommy Pompous, Mommy Simon. I greet you, Mama. Thank all of you. What I wanted to say, I wouldn't start going back and forth because we have a full house and most of the question has been asked and most of the question has been answered. I just want to say thank you. I just want to say one or few things. Mazikai, thank you, because in as much as this program is going on, you were playing the clips. And in that clips, the people or the mediocres that is kicking against what we did on the 29th of November. They are the one running helter-skelter. They are the one running, perambulating all over. You didn't see me there? You know the people you people are seeing. You go see Node. And I thank God that internet never forgets. So as we are playing it, they are seeing themselves. And at the same time, for the avid group, for the 1,000 men, for the group, with what Kai played here, I know some of you watch it. How did this thing look to you? Well organized. There is no nation that will see this and will not know that something happened. It was well organized. During 30th May last month, when Kai brought out USB cabinet officials, how do they look to you? Mediocres, good for nothing. How do those pictures, those personnels, those individuals, how do they look to you? They look officiated. Now, as a mediocre you people are, when the women were dancing, when the women were like, they were happy, look at how they tie their wrapper. Where is your own? You just want to be seen, and you are the same person that is causing havoc to yourself. Let me tell you, Sekura Sera, what is written is written. What is done is done. Thank you, Dr. Ngozo Arabeze, and your crewmen and crew women, your crew members. Thank God for the grace that found you. And thank God you position yourself to answer the call. I just want to say, to God alone be all the glory. All hail Biafra, all hail Biafra, all hail Biafra. I salute you, Mazen Namode Kano. All hail Mazen Namode Kano. I salute you, Simon Ekpa. I hail you. It shall be well. And I believe God, it will end in praise. For with the little things that has happened, the word said that when we thank God for the little he has done, he will do more. concerning mediocres that is turning things upside down. When they ask you to go to school, you say no, you stand on Uhodala. When they ask you to go to school, you say no, you were doing some other things else. Now it is time you want to be the leader. How can somebody who is an Intimpataka will lead people? Because you will lead all of us to Nkendi Nigeria reburu Nigeria to Ndi Britain. Nke a bụ that because you didn't even know when you signed warrant on. Then another thing I want to say, look at the little stuff that I think the Brazilian nation did for us on 30th May. It is a very big, huge score to us. It's part of recognition too. Now look at somebody who is not a Biafran. Let me tell you how God is working this. And at times I feel so flabbergasted. I feel like when I'm carried away in my kind like meditation, or when I'm, alone, I travel so far in my spirit. I say, God, what is happening? I was like wondering, God has placed everything in its place. God has put things in order. How he's going to use it at the time he's going to use it. Look at Miss Rachel Okonkwo in Israel. She is not a Biafran, but by marriage, she is. And I think, and I don't know, allegedly, I don't know that maybe she's a widow. I don't know. But even in absence of the husband, he still have this love. And look at what is about to happen in Israel parliament, bringing Biafra to their table. Then most of you mediocres that feel you know everything, that feel you are on top of the game, I have not seen any parliament, offices, the country you are. I have not seen any message. But the only thing you people do, and we have passed that stage, for you to sit down, making fun, creating content for mediocres like you. That's why you brought out, oh, Dr. Ngozo Arabeze, thank you very much. And our able barrister, I thank you so much for throwing light, the things that, there's a whole lot of things you just unveiled, what the government can do. Because Ngozo Arabeze, Dr. Ngozo Arabeze came out to give a hint of what happened. You are suing somebody, and you are suing somebody, and you didn't get consent of the person you say is your leader, the person you feel that you are like under. And this thing is not something that happened yesterday. Dr. Ngozo Arabeze, thank you, you were smart. Then when you now brought it out, what is about to happen, and you say not under your watch, withdraw it, remove the name of Mazi Simon Ekpa in this. This implication will not continue anymore. But this is the woman, mediocres like you, Itibori boy Tim Pataka. Every day, Ngozo Alabeze, Ngozo Alabeze, Ngozo Alabeze. Thank you very much for that tips you have given us, barrister. There are a lot of things I learned, and I know all of us learned something from it, and the steps that could have been the steps we will take, to achieve our goals. And Mazi Rose, I still thank you very much. I don't know why I'm not getting your notification, letting us know when you are online, because you are our own. For this bold step, I've been, barrister, you could remember there was a time I cried about taking this proactive action. And God does not answer our prayer when we pray it. God is God and we are man. And for you, Mazi Rose, coming up with this, thank you very much. We are in this together. And I say it, mgbe dị egwu pụtara n'ọgbọ, anyị agba ya ọfụma. And the funds, my dear, everybody is ready. to fund it because we are a government. We cannot sit on the fence, watch termites destroy our fence. It is not done. And the barrister was saying something. He said that Isieke, all these people thieves, and the Mazikai danger. Mazikai say, watch it in the next morning, the next moment, this program now, you will see how she will come out again, telling you that now, Ozucha, okay. Then another thing I want to bring in here, this is my own opinion, though. Everybody is entitled to his or her opinion. Consigning every time Finland, it is not giving me joy anymore for this mediocre recalcitrant with this their shenanigan every time. I say Anaga Oku Simon Ekpa. When you deflect their tire on this side, they will now go to the other side. Before has a lawyer, second her lawyer say, thank you, you came in, we had a good section, everything. I think they learned from the session we had with you. So Nkokula Bay and money and fund and fees, and which I believe that no Europe can or don't have Nigeria, I gonna call again. Fee in thousands and in billions. So that having been said, I've lost my track though. Shit. Oh my God. But anyway, I appreciate you for I was saying something about Finland.
Goddess.
Yes. I was saying something about Finland. I was saying my own opinion that if maybe there is a way to stop this protest of a thing, maybe Maazi will say, I don't need this anymore. His fate is in God's hand. His fate is not on this. Because I don't think this protest of a thing, we need it. This is gone 1 year plus. So I don't know. That's why I say it's my own opinion or like a kind of suggestion, but I don't know. Because they have used this protest of a thing, confusing people, confusing the gullible. You know, every time they will come out again, trying to implicate themselves and not Simon, PM Simon Ekpa. Thank you very much. I rest my mic. Madam Origin, Madam Ojugo, I know you guys are well and sound. Thank you.
Thank you. God bless you.
If I may ask, whom are they protesting against? This their protest. Whom are they protesting against? Are they protesting against the Finland government or the courts in Finland?
That's what I am saying. That this to me, all the kaibe mmadụ kpotela aja bịa kponye n'ime gari, ọ na mmadụ kpotela aja kponye n'ime rice. But na ma ha ma ọ dere maazi, maybe o nwere ịmụ onye nọ n'ime, ọ na-ama n'ihe na-eme na mbala na ewegoro this thing na cause a whole lot of nuisance na ịmago ife banyere ya. Ọ bụrụ na a ga-erule ya out, I don't know though. Yeah, thank you, sir.
Anyway, thank you so much.
I hope Madam Origin kwuru last.
Madam Origin, no River Goddess na-ekwu okwu.
Ọ mụ a na-ekwu ma ọ mee ihe m kwuru
Ocean Master, are you there?
Yeah, anọ m ya. Okay, ọ na River Goddess kwucha na.
Okay, River Goddess.
Okay.
Nwa m ji eme pompous, anọ m ihe i kwuru last.
Mommy Pompous, ọkwa m kelere gị Mommy Pompous kai. Mommy Pompous, asị m na echiche onye adịghị ya njọ na echiche m na ihe Finland anụnwa na-akpata na ọ karịala onye nke pụta Maazị Akwa ma ọ bụkwa aka ịkpọrọ ya Maazị Akwa ọpanie Finland.
All their ihe niile ha na-aga is dead on arrival.
When Isieke was making her program, ha sị na ha ga-ebi t-shirt, ha ga-eme nke ha ga-eme nke. To me, ọ bụ na o nwere ka Maazị Simon Ekpa ga-esi strike, yeah, please, I don't need this.
Ihe mere na Saturday ọ bụrụ na nwe the opportunity, aga m ekwute ya na fundraising. Nwe the opportunity to talk, I will tell them that na ka amanota ga-esi eme. Simon ekpagwa ha na ya achọghị any protest. Ishi mmadụ onye ọbụla chọrọ ịbịa ga-awụ that hearing appeal case hearing ka mmadụ nwere ike ịbịa Finland. Maka the time of protest have lotisha ya na bekee agafeele. So na Biafrans agafeele that time of the time of going to protest na Finland. Na aga ugbo ese ka ha hapụzie ime the hearing of the appeal case ka na ha aga ka eme again. So ihe ahụ ọwa ihe a selfish idea.
Mama.
Ndị ahụ, those people are just career agitators.
Mama na-anụ ihe ọ na-ekwu. Mama. Yeah, okay. On say though I wanted to say that now we don't need to raise dust over that because ufodo kita now Jackie akita na amu natural on na woni watch it usi agala ha. So all the possible arapu godi e yotago.
Arapu ga yes. Oh okay no Biafran Unite ono chetekwere mgbe Biafran Unite mekwara organize na na-aga Finland. Gidi shine ihe niile ahụ agakwara na ha aga. Ụfọdụ a na ha just achọ ihe a ga ha eji
onye ka eji ekwu ka ọ bụrụ na ị na-anya na ihe ha ịgba tọọchị ihe na-eme na ịfụ na o ji aka ya na-adala onwe asatọ yesterday ha na-anụ ọgụ maka ya by themselves. So I don't think no need inye much attention more. I'm wasted here. Thank you very much.
Mama, please.
Ike ga-agwụ ha maka
Mama, hold on.
USB is strong. Now works.
Mama, that even na-ekwu.
Mama, kai report na go say ka na actually free barrister. So ka enwe ike nye ndị ọzọ mic ka kwuo okwu. Ka enwe ike ka barrister na. Okay, all the okwu kai na ekwu mana da na ihe ọ na-ekwu.
Mba, no, thank you.
Okay, ma, thank you so much because here for almost 5 hours and I promise Barrister that we can only spend 2-3 hours. But him going to end up on the by mic no that so because Barrister, I'm sorry about it. I'm very sorry. You have done very, very wonderful today. So let's just allow you to.
If anybody, if there are still people who want to ask questions, they can do that.
Okay. Ocean Master, the mic is just moderated for some time. I will be right back.
Okay. Well, thank you very much, and I thanks everybody who is still here in the studio and those listening. Obi-Wan is still there on top. Obi-Wan, I don't know if you still have anything to add to what you say to Barrister. Obi-Wan. Am I saying Obi-Wan? Obi-Wan, are you still there? Okay. Then, because I cannot.
I'm still here.
But Obi-Wan, somebody, I'm calling the people that are in the studio. Okay, Obi-Wan, if you're not ready, somebody else. I'm not seeing your logo very well. The next person to him. So somebody with something to add to or ask to Barrister or add to what Barrister is saying. Can you come up with your mic, please? Can anybody hear my voice?
Yes, we are hearing you very well.
Okay. What EJ? And what you want to add?
Udo. No, anyị ekwuchiere okwu ya echikwe ihe a ga-ekwukwe nọkwa na-ekwuchi okwu ekwuchi. Barrister,
Okay.
just Ikenya for bringing his time, like Maazị Kaiku, 4 to 5 hours is not here. But that is where we are winning, you know. That's part of the sacrifice. Onye akwụrụ ụgwọ nọ here. And the oral now, ndị mmadụ ga-ekwukwa ọrụ echi aka ga-ebilite n'oge. So for everybody here, thank you so much. And Ocean Master, the real Ocean Master, keep going big. Ocean indeed. Thank you so much for all you do. And everybody now here, Madam Origin, I am a River Goddess just a Kuchoku, and everyone. Ọrụ niile nwere ụgwọ. And ụgwọ kacha mma bụ ụgwọ Chineke kwụrụ. And ọ Chineke nna bụ ihe ga-akwụ anyị ụgwọ ahụ. He will never allow anything to make us cry. That is the best ụgwọ. And when we call him, he will not neglect us. He will answer. If we may mind he get this for his project, it's in your way. Let him make a name for himself. They won one name. Thank you so much.
They were in. While we're still waiting for somebody to pick up the mic, Barrister, I want to add this to what you have said concerning the issue of Mossad. I believe that the government or people in the government that are listening in USB government, you know, for a number of time, many people who go to Mossad this thing, and you have thrown more light to it today. I strongly believe, even as it was in the Bible, when the Israelites, when they want to move to war, you see, they always sent spy ahead of them to spy the city, know how it goes. And they still work for them this recent day. That is why they are among the best of the superpower in the world. If not, if you calculate by their number, you see that they don't supposed to be or get close where they are today. But because of their intelligence, he positioned them as the best in number one. So I think the government, you know, should do more. We know that it is not easy because of how the government is being run, because of a lot of people creating a lot of katakata and misunderstanding that doesn't supposed to be there. But now, if you ask me my opinion, maybe some people, at least not crowd, the government, I believe they're intelligent to understand what I'm saying. If you want something, some people I got trust, really, in fact, we have good trust in them that can, you know, do magics, give necessary information, even if it's 1, 2, 4, 5, 10 people can always, you know, go for a mission apart from the Mossad group. They can go for a good evangelism, and that will send strong signals in the situation, on the situation at hand between Nigeria and Biafra. So that is a very good welcomed one. I believe that government should look into that side very well, because now sometimes ana salam madaka ubuaka onebu mmadụ ubuaka ọ da-adịcha mma ọ bụrụ sa ayo, but I know that the government will do something better than that. Thank you very much. Because Omoyo Ozong Wiki take mic now, because I cannot see your name to call them. The logos are very tiny here. Madam, okay, River Goddess is out. Ojuga, I don't know if you're here. Or Greg is not here. Legend, are you here? No, Greg is not here. I don't think so. Okay. Barrister, Amama, they pick mic to
Okay. Let me just highlight this matter. About their election. Biafrans, this one requires members, our people in the media. They should let our people avoid their election. Our people should avoid this election. Our people should avoid this so that the whole world will know that we did not take part in that election. It's very, very important. Another thing is our people should intensify the sit at home. Sit at home is important, because sit at home will give us the leverage to know what is happening on that Monday. When we sit at home, we get information. We get information, because it is when you withdraw from the public that you from safe place. You'll be monitoring what is going on. They should highlight sit at home, because sit at home is a continuous referendum. It is a continuous civil disobedience, in terms of defined territory in the elements of state Montevideo Convention, defined territory in terms of government that has control over the territory. So we should continue to sit at home. And again, I want to let our people know that we are the people God had covenant, that Abrahamic covenant of circumcision. If you go to the Old Testament, you will see circumcision. It is there. But before Christianity came to Igbo land, our people, we are doing circumcision. Our people were doing circumcision. In my village, the Anglican Church came into my village in 1910. But before that time, even before 1900, our ancestors, they were doing circumcision. So that shows that Abrahamic covenant where God told Abraham to circumcise every male child on the 8th day. That is a custom. That is a custom that has been so many thousands of years before Christianity came into Igbo land. So we are the people that God had that covenant. So we should know that we are the original people God created. The people that did that pyramid, in Egypt. See, all the Igbos. So we should know who we are and defend that heritage. Defend that heritage. We should defend that heritage. And these people that are disturbing us, these are brothers that are people like Udele, people like Iken Gurago, Ujovika, and all those guys that are disturbing us. We should not allow them to be just moving about freely like that. Let some guys organize themselves and deal with them. Organize themselves and deal with them. Deal with them. So thank you so much.
Yeah, Barrister, what you said about sit at home is very, very important on this journey we are today. Not just only sit at home. You see, there's this thing that is on social media now about how a black person refused to stand up for a white man to sit in America. 4 of them was on the seat, were in that seat. But when they are asked to stand up to give the seat to the white people, 3 stood up, 1 refused. And that started the journey of liberation in America.
Yes.
And that journey took them 366 days. No matter where you are going to work, you trek for that. That is black people. That is the people our ancestors are. They took it upon themselves. Now, bring it down to what is happening in our home. I want to connect it to make it 2 in 1. Talk about the election as I've called for our people to be very conscious and stay at home. Do not participate in that election.
Yes.
Maka na ndị Igbo si na nwa mbụ ejeghị ije, nwa mbụ adịghị ọdụ, nke Igbo ada agba ọsọ. Ịnata ndị agụ ibe o ji n'aka mgbe ọ nọ na koma. Ọ bụzialụ mgbe ọ mụ anya ka ị na-eji nata ihe ọkpụ n'ọnụ. How possible is that? We have played this game. They have played this game on us. While this man, Tinubu, was not the president, our brother won clear election and he was trapped off his hand. He couldn't do anything. We fought. What do we get? Destructions, buying our people, taking down our businesses, our means of livelihood, and destroying our properties. It goes first, second time. And again, this man have said, after he have said, grab it and run with it, he's on it now. Is it this time that you're going to play in their hand to get that thing that you want? Play wise. So, will you allow these people to lay this ambush on us again? Because this time, they're not going to deal with us only in Lagos. Many people did not come out of what happened a couple of years ago. Many people, their life, they played with their life on that, including our brothers that returned home. Many of them. All these things I'm telling you, I'm not making it up. They are all on social media. Today, it has started again. 2027 is around the corner. Biafrans, Ndi Igbo, the old Eastern region, be very wise. Nobody who have hated you, nobody who wants to, to be taken out at all cost, will come back to pretend or loves you today. It cannot be possible. There is an agenda. Do not help them to achieve it. Let us stand on one occasion, on one side, and say, you see this election? No, in Biafra land.
We cannot take part in this election, honestly. People should never take part, because we have redeclared. And the world will be watching. The world is watching. We have redeclared. We are now a separate nation. We are no longer part of Nigeria by that redeclaration and by what we have been doing. Anambra, Ikemba, Odumegu, and the other Omambara did their election.
Yes,
so we saw. This is a very good opportunity to demonstrate to the whole world that we are not part of this election. And the best way to do it is on that day, everybody should sit at home. So let there be more media awareness, for this. If possible, if we can bring some flyers and they paste it everywhere. No, we don't want election. Nigeria must go. Nigeria must lead. That is what we should be doing now, so that people will not. It will affect people that will come out that day to do election. So, dear friends, thank you so much. I want to take my leave. Thank you so much. Yes.
Barrister, we appreciate you so much for the wonderful time that you make, even on your tight schedule, to be here for about 5 hours, and it is not easy. And Mazika himself, thank him for this wonderful opportunity he's creating. And dear friends who listen to the voice of Barrister, it is always encouraged. Send your good message to him through the comment section, and do well to share this program, recommend it for people to listen, and like it as well. It's very important. Yeah, because this very program will help in reshaping a lot on our mind. And just like one of our sisters said here, I think it was Ruagode said, we have everything in Biafra. If you look at the world, how it is today, every sector or section that matters in the world, go and see what Biafrans are doing there. Barrister is one of them. We have seen the way he's speaking to us. He speaks to us here, educate us, sensitize us in many things. Other Biafran barristers as well, who add their voice, lend their voice on this. The world is watching. The government of USB is doing wonderfully well. We need to support this government. It is our government. We need to do more than what we're doing. Actually, it is not an easy task, but we have to continue carrying it. That was why I give the illustration of the guy in America and a person who stood up and said no, that he will not give her seat or his seat. And today, this is where he led the Black Americans. We, as people, we can stand, we can do it. In this slogan, we said, yes, we can. We can actually. Let us stand on one feet. Let us stand without shivering. Let us stand and reach the sight of the pains that it causes us or it might cost us. Remember, Barrister, permit me to say this before you leave, please. The children we give birth to, the children that we are going to give birth to, what are you leaving for them? Look at the way Nigeria is going today. Look at the type of loan these people have collected in this recent day. Look at the debt that they are owing. Look at the speed these people, this caliphate, are coming to conquer our land. What will you leave for these children to come or that are here now? Let us fight it once and for all. Stand and make sure that we win the right victory while we hand them over that victory, just like what the Israelites have done and what they are doing today. On their own, they did not have a state again, but they came back, they pursue, they overtake, and they recover. Biafrans, we can do that. Barrister, you're still there?
Yes. So, like you've talked about borrowing. Tinubu has borrowed more than 200 trillion within 3 years.
God.
No,
God of mercy.
And all this money he is borrowing is using it for the election. No, look at the wife. The wife is busy giving this jeep. The wife is distributing jeep cars to APC women. Yes, APC women. All the 36 women leaders, APC women leaders in the federation.
Wow.
That is what she's, and people are telling her that she has not made any public statement about the Oyo State 45 pupils and their teachers that were kidnapped. She's busy. The other day I heard her, she was talking about Abia, all those places where they don't have a presence. Distributing vehicles and the money. They will give the money, asking them to register the vehicles in their own name.
Yeah.
So money is not everything.
That's the way of inducing them.
Yes,
look at the kind of money.
It's inducement. Inducement. Yes, they're spending so much money, and the more we remain, we still take part in whatever they are doing. The more we are jeopardizing our freedom and our future. And people should know that it is time. It is highest time they stopped joining Nigeria to do anything. And the best way to do it is total sit at home, total lockdown.
Yes.
Total lockdown. Like I was trying to use a coded word to say what I wanted. These places, these their offices. These their INEC offices. They should do something about those offices so that those people working there will not go there to work again. So that we don't want to take part in this election. They should do something about those places.
But Barrister, it's not a call of war. It's a call of right, human right. I have the right to say no. I don't want to vote. I don't want to be part of it because I don't marginalize. My parents have been subjugated in the country whereby we are not accepted. I have the right. Everybody will have the right to say, no, take this your property, go to the country it belongs.
We are now a free nation. We have redeclared. All hands must be on deck to continue to support USB government, United States of Biafra government. We must continue to support it because that is the only vehicle we have. That is the only voice, the only legitimate body that we have now. All other bodies, all other groups, whatever you are called, those ones are just mere. They are mere groups. Whether they are avid, whether they are 100 men, Rising Sun, ambassadors, whatever name they are called, IPOB. Those ones do not. IPOB does not exist any longer. They are just groups. They are just groups of people. They are groups of people. They are not. They are neither here nor there. They are of no moment, no significance. So people should stop deceiving themselves or people in Ogenkere camp. Those ones are group of people. I don't know. Maybe they are social club. CRC is a social club. That is the way I see those groups. So people should stop giving them credence. Don't give Biafra, stop giving them credence. They don't matter. They don't matter.
Barrister, how do you feel about this? You see, our internal leader, Ojukwu, declared Biafra. He fought for Biafra. He stood for Biafra, standing until his passed on. Wike come and do his own and left. He couldn't withstand the pressure. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, fighting for Biafra, was condemned because he carried the name Biafra and
was convicted, sentenced.
Yes, for Biafra. Now the same thing our PM Mazi Simon Ekpa in Finland convicted because of the issue of Biafra as well. Now Dr. Ngozi Orebeze, with the millions of Biafrans voted on the referendum, went in Finland, declared Biafra at Lati, Finland. And in all these things, all the name that they fought and fighting for is Biafra. Now, these people of group that group themselves, both the AVID, both the IPOB, both the FALLBACK, FALLDEEP, CRC, BG, whatever they call themselves, what are they fighting for? If they are fighting for Biafra, why now can they fall? Since Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is fighting, and that thing that he's fighting for have been declared, why don't everybody fall in line on that name?
I think on their own parts, I think it's a matter of ignorance. Because when they come, they say they are supporting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. If you are supporting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is Dr. Ngozi Orebeze. That is that line. That is that spiritual number 3 I spoke about. That is that triangle that has now completed. It is not complete. Anybody that is supporting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should support Dr. Ngozi Orebeze. If you are supporting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and you are not supporting Dr. Ngozi Orebeze, you are not supporting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You are just deceiving yourself. Because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu cannot come out now and start doing another Biafra. Mazi Kanu cannot do that. And I've said it before that a nation, no one single individual is greater than a nation. What Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was looking for is Biafra. What Simon Ekpa came to do is Biafra. And that is what we have gotten through Dr. Ngozi Orebeze. So every reasonable person, every reasonable man, every reasonable group, whether you are avid, that is why this outing must be shared. Circulate it. Let them hear it. I am saying it. I am saying it from my wealth of experience and from my professional background. Every person that is not supporting Dr. Ngozi Orebeze is not supporting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Every person that is not supporting Dr. Ngozi Orebeze, that is a USB. USB are government. Dr. Ngozi Orebeze is just the leader, the person at the helm of affairs now. Yes, it may be anybody. It may be anybody. It does not matter whether she is a woman or whether she is a man. Yes. The world is replete with women that led the country. I know of it. You know of Indira Gandhi of India. You know of Joseph Stalin and Johnson Sirleaf of Liberia. You know of Margaret Thatcher. Even I think Britain has had about 2 or 3 women prime ministers of late.
Yes.
I think there are about 2 or 3. Yes. Germany has had also about 2 or so. You know. So women are good. Women are
even Germany.
Yes.
Germany have
even Germany, they have had 1 or 2. You know, if you go through, if you make research, you can find out other places where women are leading countries. So it is ignorance. It is ignorance and sign of backwardness for anybody to say because this person is a woman, I will not. That is you. It means you are a foolish person. It means you are not educated and you are not exposed. So please, share this. Let fellow Biafrans, let this thing, give this wide coverage. Give it wide coverage. So whether you are in Avid, whether you are in 100 Men, or whether you are in Ambassador, Rising Sun, whatever name you are calling yourself, or whether you are calling yourself IPOB, and you say you are looking for Biafra, and you are not supporting USB government, you are not looking for Biafra. You are telling yourself a lie. You are not truthful. You are a liar. You are a liar. If you say you are supporting Mazen Nnamdi Kanu and you are looking for Biafra, and you are not supporting USD government as at now, as at now, you are a liar. You are not telling yourself the truth. You cannot be trusted, because this Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, what did he come out to do? What did Mazen Nnamdi come out to do when he started broadcasting and did it for 9 years?
For Biafra to be declared.
He did it for 9 years. What did he come out to do? What did he come out to do? Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, what did he come? Just and go when you go and sleep in your bed. What did he come out to do? What did he come out to do? So by that 2021, when he was kidnapped, everybody should go and sleep until Mazen Nnamdi Kanu comes out. Even if we are dummies in Biafra land, who does that or who thinks in that direction? So it is just a fact, a very clear fact, that anybody, whoever you are, you say you are this person, you are this group, you are that group, and you are not supporting the government on ground. The only lawful government, USB is lawful. It's lawful. It has a legal cover, legal protection, and you are not supporting it. Then you are not supporting Nnamdi Kanu, and you are not looking for Biafra. That is what it means.
And the amazing part of this is that some of these people that are doing this, they are part of the people that you are seeing their video here on this screen. They was there, jumping, dancing, making all manner of noises. Some of them that you see that are causing this collision today, they was there when Biafra was declared in Finland.
That is the height of foolishness. That is the height of foolishness, because foolishness, when somebody is a fool, there's nothing you can't do much about it. That is the height of foolishness. So you are looking for Biafra, and we have redeclared our nation. We have redeclared our nation, and this our nation is doing what the world sees. We have our ID. The passport is in the pipeline. Our currency is also being perfected. We are doing everything. We have opened an embassy in Washington DC. We have missions in all over the world. Yes, we have missions all over Europe, and yet you say you are. It is foolishness. It means you don't know what you are doing. It's just like somebody who says he wants to get a university degree, and your parents ask you to go to university. After enrollment, you left the university and went to a college of education, and say, do they award degree in the college of education?
At all.
So that is just that you are just missing the mark. You are missing the mark.
Even there is something Mark Arnold said when he came to Mazikai program here. Because when you read the mind of some of these people, because your fellow black person, a woman, declared this Biafra, some of them are looking down on it because of how they perceive the person who declare it. Now, Mark Arnold come and tell you that if you are waiting for Donald Trump or whoever tomorrow to come and say, okay, because of all this thing, I'm giving you Biafra, or I'm doing referendum, that it will never work. It is telling you must do it. Now,
freedom is taken. Freedom is taken.
Good.
It is not giving.
Yes.
It is when we show when we stand when we stand take positive action that the world will now come and say, let us assist them. It is not when you are forming groups, people are just going helter-skelter. This person will go towards the east. This person will go towards the west. This person will go towards the south. This person will go towards the north. People will see you as people who have no bearing. People who have no direction. See, everybody who is honest and sincere must come to USB government. Because we are all citizens of USB. You must go and get your ID. The only people that I can say yes, these people they are free to do what they are doing are only these people in politics in Nigeria, because I know that is the only people I can.
That is where their food come from.
Yes,
that is where their food come from.
That is the only people I can excuse their own ignorance or foolishness. Because they know what they are getting from Nigeria. But if they are still wise, those people that are still in government, they can still support the government through the back door. If they are wise, the wise ones amongst them should know that they should support the government, because that is their only fallback when the time comes. When the chips are down, it is USB, this new nation, is their only fallback. But these other ones that say they are 100 men, 100 men doing what? What are you doing with 100 men? You are 100 men.
Absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. You see, Barrister, before you leave, I don't know if any person wants to pick the mic so that it will not be that somebody is being jumped here. Can you all hear me? If anybody wants to make another submission or add some little voice before Barrister leave. If not, I know that Mama is, I think our camera is on. And Barrister, there is something that is this little observation I have for the 30th May. You see, before, I've watched Wazirike when he said he did 30th May, and Bianco was there. But this past 30th May, I, carefully watched to see where they do it, and if Bianca will be, found in any of the gathering of that, I have my reason of observing that. I don't know if you get my point. Barrister, are you still there? Or maybe we lost. Barrister, can you hear me? Okay. Yeah, Mama, do you want to say something? Because it's like Barrister, we lost the Barrister. Or somebody on the video. I don't know who is on the video.
Okay, I am actually back.
Okay.
Greg,
I've called Mazi Greg, but he didn't say anything.
He didn't say anything, okay. That means we're going to wind down now. We have tried our best today.
5 hours.
We have Mama Simon backstage. Ada Simon is there. Ada Simon, maybe she's is she busy?
Maybe.
Hello, Mazikai. Good morning.
Is that Greg?
Yes, sir. Yes. I did not see myself because I came in when you left, so I don't know if my brother were able to bring me out. That's why I didn't talk. So I didn't want to commit.
I saw you now. I came back. I saw you that you're on backstage. I sent you to the
stage. Greg, I called your name. Okay. I said I don't know if you're there, and I called for anybody to
you called my.
Hello.
I picked the mic,
yes, you called my name. I had
people did not allow me to say
to
ask my question.
Well, thank you. Thank you.
Mama, I didn't hear you. Nobody had your voice.
What will happen?
Hello.
Okay, can you quote a question?
Mama, hold on.
Hello.
I'm Joazi.
Basta, can you hear me?
Yes. Ocean Master was speaking before. I don't know what happened.
Yes.
Come your question.
Ocean Master,
System
I want to hear. Ocean Master, I want you to finish what you were saying.
Yeah, I think
Mama, big
Mama, has to do
I just need 1 minute.
Mama, hold on.
Ocean Master was and eventually everything went blank. Let him
I don't
continue.
know. No, I was thinking that that he was taken down. I said I don't know what. I was asking you if you observed what happened on 30th May, because in the past I've seen Bianca Uno went to Wazirike where they performed some certain respect. But at this time, I carefully tried to observe to see if such will repeat itself, but I couldn't find anything near that. I don't know if you observe it that way or if you have anything to say about that.
Yes. I didn't observe. I've not observed it even in the past. But what I have to say is that this last May memorable day, this last one that was observed was very nice. It was there was a very great improvement in this last Memorial Day observation because we had other foreign speakers who, like Robert Spencer, I think I'm correct, the one from who said the parents immigrated from Turkey to US in 1960. No?
Yeah. Yes.
Yes, you. I think you heard him when he said it. That I don't know whether he was born here or whether he has been born before that 1960. But he said the parents immigrated from Turkey to the United States in 1960, and that is you either convert or they kill you, and the parents left. So that is the same thing that is happening in Nigeria. They are coming gradually, and they are increasing their speed. They are increasing their speed. Yet some Nigerians are still sleeping. They are doing election. They are deceiving them with election until one day they will be in the election ground, and they will just rout them off. You see, even those in their media, they are all believing a lie that everything will be all right. The government we don't know what the government is doing when the government is complicit. They don't want to believe that. And when you tell them that, they say it is not true. So that is just that. So Bianca should be ashamed of herself because she should be in the forefront. Hello.
Yeah. But we are listening to you.
Okay.
Yes, your voice is out.
Yes, Bianca should be in the forefront of the Biafran actualization. But I don't know what has become of her. She's not representing her late husband well. I don't know what has become of her. It is very unfortunate. It is very unfortunate and shameful that she should.
Oh, that is the Afria Bogodiagaba, which is very wrong, very painful. Go ahead, Barrister.
So that is the situation. We should avoid anything to do with Nigerian election. Let our people know that it is not in our own best interest to do that. It is not. What we should do is to fully stand out, come out en masse and support our government.
Exactly.
What I have to say.
Greg, Mazi Greg, I don't know if you have to pick before Mama will speak, and then why one as Barrister is back. Greg
is no more here. Greg is no more here. So let Obi-Wan make his own contribution and Mama, so we can now wind down. Mama, let's hear from you. You said you have a question, right? Mama Nararola.
Mama, can you hear Mazika is asking you to ask your question or make your submission?
Okay. I was not hearing Mazika. I want to come here, Mama Chow, Mama Chow. So we have to do here, we have a USB and the Biafra Nation. Dika Ebiana this Rachel Nwosu na Israel. Mgbe ọbụla ọ na-ekwu okwu Biafra, ihe a naghị ekwu owu Biafra nation. Israel na-ekwukwa na ha na-ekwu okwu Biafra. So ma na-ajụ ajụjụ ma sị, this Biafra nation, they are working with the United States of Biafra or how a different fracture? That's my question.
Okay. Barrister, is
there any group called Biafra Nation?
Yes.
A group.
I don't know if that is a group.
No, I don't think there's it. Maybe the people that are talking about the Biafra Nation. So anywhere
nation. I said the nation.
That's what I'm saying. Anywhere people are talking about Biafra Nation in the international community, they are referring to United States of Biafra. That is what it means.
Okay. Thank you.
Everyone, are you there?
So, Mazi, can we just say hello 1 minute?
Okay, go ahead,
listening.
please.
My greetings to
Obi-Wan, mute your mic.
My greetings to
Greg is back.
our barrister. My greetings to our barrister. You have done so well, and I greet all the brothers and sisters here. You guys have done wonderful this morning stroke, evening stroke, morning. You have done more than 6 hours. That is wonderful. If I can check your hours. Yes, my only contribution, because everybody you guys have said everything. My only contribution is just as the barrister said about the protest, which I don't think is necessary in any way. But if we can encourage that people be in the court on that particular day that our PM will be going, that will show that he has people and his people that is governed is behind him. But not all those protests, all those mediocres are propagating everything. So what I want Biafrans to support is people to be on the court to stand for our PM. That will show more respect than going for just waste of time protest. For me, it makes no sense. But let every Biafrans who are able organize themselves and stand with the PM in Finland on that particular day of the appeal. So that is my only contribution this hour. So may God bless Biafra and bless you guys who have done wonderful this morning and this yesterday evening. Thank you for your work and God bless
you. Mazi Greg, can you now pick the mic? Greg, if you're back, pick the mic.
Greg may comment now.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
So, Obi-Wan, let's hear from you.
Let me greet my honorable, especially because I did not greet him. Honorable Ocean Master, I salute Greg, Mama, Ada Simon, Kai Report, and Barrister. I'm on Monday also. I'm on my River Goddess not here, but I have been in and out. On the comment section, I think so. She's hearing me.
You want to come on? So I got my comment section. Oh, got sent everybody here.
Can help Homa my little bit on her question. In as much as some of us are too ignorant to understand what is going on, United States of Biafra government is the only platform that is ready, because some of them buy our tarot that now when the world is about to recognize you, you should have a platform that you can anchor on. When you look around, IPOB and DOS, IPOB, DOS, because we all are IPOB. They don't have that platform. And every other people that are talking about Biafra, CRC and others, BRGIE, they don't have that platform. So some of them got the importance of why it's important to make sure that na IPOB, the USB government, to be strong. But I know that one day they will queue in when things start unfolding. So that is not a problem. They can say Biafra nation, all we need is for Israel to hear that name and align with our cause. That's by the way. But the most important thing, why I actually came in here, I don't have much to say, but I'm a Nandi listener, Nagada Diorama, or anybody that can pass the message to her. I want her to understand that Peter Obi gbakwa Kenneth Okonkwo akwụkwọ maka defamation. When you accuse somebody of something without evidence, you are bound to go to jail. So, with all her accusation and what we've had today from the barrister, that anybody with the ID card of the United States of Biafra can sue her on behalf of the government as a citizen. Ọkwa ka onwe idea ife abụọkwa ife ubi abacha ọbọkwa ife ubi akpụ na isi ọfịa ọkwa ka uche dị a kachifon.
All right, thank you so much, Obi-Wan. Barrister, let's hear from you because we have come to the conclusion of this live broadcast. I thank all of you. Let's hear from Barrister first before we can then wind down. Thank you.
Yes, I think I've made my closing remarks before, but let me just add that everybody should queue behind the USB government and avoid their shenanigan election of 2027. We should avoid it. They should intensify. We should intensify the sit at home. Sit at home must be intensified. It helps us to put our acts together and in order. So that's what I have to say. Thank you, fellow Biafrans. Make sure that this outing today is shared widely so that it gets to all the necessary places it ought to get to. Thank you and God bless.
Thank you so much, Barrister. God bless you. We appreciate your time and we don't take it for granted. God bless you. We really appreciate it. And we have come to an end. I greet all of you that joined us today, starting from Obi-Wan, Ocean Master, River Goddess, Ada Simon, Ray Biafra TV, Mama Stella. We greet you, Greg, and every other person that I don't know if did I miss anybody. Of course, I must have missed one or two. But you know yourself, we appreciate you. Those of you on comment section, and we will never forget our brother Ezenwefe. Thank you so much, my people. See you tomorrow. God bless you all. Bye-bye for now. Day one. Thank you so much.
Day one, everybody. Barrister, thank you for
Ọganyara chọrọ ogbenye biri, ọganyara chọrọ ogbenye rie nri, ogbenye chekwugozi Chukwu. N'uche Chukwu abụzi ka eme, n'uche Chukwu abụzi ka eme n'ụwa, Iyo soro n'iru nyasi arịbazie. Ogbenye bebe ọganyara nwụrịba, ogbenye nwụrị ọganyara jebe ihe soro ya mana ọganyara nwụọ, ogbenye abịa bebezi akwa. Ọganyara chọrọ ka ogbenye biri, ọganyara chọrọ ka ogbenye rie nri, ogbenye chekwubezi Chukwu. Ọ dịrị m mma ya dịrị ibe m, ọ dịrị nwoke mma ya dịrị nwanyị ma, n'anọkwa m n'ebe bere ugo bere.